What is a life, if not a web of connections? Events and people influencing the mind and body, and therefore the reality any individual lives in. What are we in this maelstrom of influences? What are the choices we make out of true free will instead of reactionary decisions? Within your existence, how much time do you have to make a truly free decision? Free of your obligations, free of the influence of your peers and enemies, or the people above you. It quiets the mind, doesn't it? To stay busy, to stay reactionary. It's just easier that way, to let go of your own path and simply follow the destiny carved for you by circumstance and influence. So what will it be? Will you be at peace? Or will you be free? The camera shifts into the cloudy sky above Libra as we interrupt an interesting scene. I will shift ping you. A diminutive figure half carries, half drags a frame twice her size. Both of them exchange hurried whispers, and then she lets him gently fall and rest on the wall. She then turns around and hurriedly places herself behind the fencing, looking over her shoulder, then back at him. However, he speaks first, looking at his bloodied hand.
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
You said you were worried before.
I know we were both being tracked down, but how could I have known they were just waiting in our apartment? I'm so sorry for your friends. I tried to warn you. Brendan extends a hand to stop her in her tracks.
You saved my life, and I won't forget it. You can be certain of that.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that. I must admit I don't know what to do next, Mr. Welch.
I know a doctor not too far from here. If you get me to them, I'll vouch for you. My boss will help.
With all due respect, I'm not sure your boss would care enough to protect someone with my kind of problems.
It's not just your problems anymore. My boys, his boys, died today. We have one big rule. You don't fuck with Dr. Fuck.
Don't fucking do it.
Oh my god, phenomenal.
You are on your way back, your feet recognizing a familiar road, yet something in the air feels different, wrong. Both of you lack the lungs to realize the dusty quality of said air. So it's only when you see it proper that you realize your predicament. If you could read it, Jay.
Catacombs exploration. Collapse! Exclamation point, question mark. Perhaps letting those rats dig holes everywhere was a bad idea. Or perhaps the Bloody Bulls tried a less strict approach to messing with your operation. Or perhaps this is completely unrelated. Accidents do happen in the catacombs. Regardless, a question rises in consensus within yourself. How to get home? A shift attracts your attention to your side. It seems that your companion has an idea. Don't worry, my vertically blessed yet cranium-challenged friend. Owen Booth has been around here for a bit, and I'm pretty sure I know a way around. Follow me! Maybe a protest rises out of your bare throat. Maybe not. All the same, he doesn't seem to hear and launches into a jaunty walk towards a tunnel unknown to you.
We find ourselves at a two-pronged road.
Oh.
Here's your choice, Jay.
Oh,
Do
extremely
you follow
high.
him? Or
Yeah.
do you strike out on your own?
Oh, yeah, no, we're following Owen Booth.
following Owen Booth.
Always.
Always, of course. You have things to say to him, after all.
He also knows. He definitely knows what he's talking about.
Definitely does.
He definitely 100% knows what he's talking about.
I will shifting you.
Lovely.
I think you're already on.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
This way, friendo!
You already.
It's gonna be a bit of a detour, but
You-
I assure you, I have explored these areas of the catacombs for a little bit now.
You already know this area.
A little bit. It's basically the path that you took me from before. I've simply extended the reach of my research.
Very, very interesting. I want.
Look at this little guy!
Hello there, little guy. How are you? I expected it to kill me, to be honest. Ah! You jumped in!
It flies into his face.
They wrestle with it and try to throw it off, and it skitters away.
Well, I guess you earned your freedom, little guy. I like those things. Did you know that they provide light when you're lost in the darkness?
Hey, Bryn.
Yes.
That thing just flew directly into his face. Did he make any attempt to stop it or feign stopping it? I'd like to nudis.
You'd like to nudis?
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
he did not make an attempt to stop it.
Thought so. Do you encounter them quite frequently down here?
Oh, absolutely. Any place where there's residual nectar that isn't directly looked after or directly sealed, you'll see those little guys.
That probably makes them quite useful in finding different locations that are quietly powered on.
For sure. It's the basis of my exploration.
Really?
Of course. They're always looked over by those big academic big brains that lie to you about things. They just don't try and pay attention to the little things, the little guys that are willing to help. He grabs you by the collar. Do you pay attention to the little guy?
Roll d20 at me.
Roll it. 1.
For a split second, it crosses your mind. A synapse firing, shadow connecting with shadow. Perhaps these little wisps are an ally of the people. And then you think and watch it bat uselessly into a source of light. You are being misled.
You turn yourself toward what seems to be progress. It would seem, of course, that he would go for the door, but no, he does not. He goes over here, presses this lever, and goes down.
What the fuck? Okay.
I will transport you.
Yeah, no, 6-6B is gonna peek their head in through the door. What do they see on the other side? Or is it locked? Is shit locked?
It is shit locked.
Shit's locked.
You could try to get to see what's on the other side if you hacked at it.
They're just gonna try to take a peek. They're not gonna go into the room.
Yeah.
They're just gonna
give me
look
a roll to do.
Oh, godlike.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, you open the door. No issue. It's interesting. The door is definitely one of those locks that is it's been shut very long time ago, and hasn't been fucked with ever since.
Okay.
But the sort of corridors that you see it's like darkness.
Yeah.
It is not powered beyond this door, but you do see light downstairs.
Yeah. No, they will follow along, and they hold their hand up, looking over to the wisp up ahead, and then the second Owen boots out of sight, just sort of holds a hand up. Are you an ally to the people? Do they float along?
Seems like it.
Okay, yeah, they'll take it with.
All right, I will displace you myself and I will shift ping you afterwards. Oop. Do not you worry. You flop down. as Owen Booth sort of waits for you. I had a brilliant idea, friend!
What is that? What are you thinking?
Just in case we lose each other. He takes out two, God, that shit's fucking ancient. Two talkie-walkies.
Oh my
Or
god, a
walkie-talkie.
talkie-walkie!
Yes!
They,
We need to be able to communicate.
Is it powered by Nectar?
It is.
Ooh, okay, lovely.
It is. It has a small fucking like battery in it. It's basically it's funny. This shit's shaped like a brick. That's how you know that it's ancient.
Yeah.
But as a result, you get the feeling that that's why he got it, because as a result, the battery is very big,
Oh
so
my
it stays
God.
on for longer.
Sick, noted. Okay, that's awesome. They take it and look over. Thank you very much.
Damn it! It points at his two orbits and points at the bug. Then moves on. Alrighty, friend. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna.
Yes.
Hello.
Hold on. Hello, Over. Is that you, Over?
It is me. Over. By that, I mean Owen Booth. Over.
Lovely, Over.
Wonderful.
It's funny. Punctuating their sentences like this, not something they've been taught, something that resounds from deep inside. They start to do this and they sort of catch up and they're like, this is fun.
Exploration is always fun, my friend.
They sort of turn and look over and they're like, is this why you do it? You find it enjoyable beyond your pursuit of the truth?
Of course. For in any form of art or any pursuit, one must enjoy the process. That's how you don't burn out, my friend. Secret of the indie.
They're gonna sort of they have
Ka-chunk, open slash.
Yeah, no, they'll go down. They climb down as well, and they'll same process as before. They're gonna peer through the door, and if it's
same process as before, I need to. Oh, okay, it's a 16. Yeah, you
Yep.
open the door.
Is it
Same
identical?
shit.
Yeah, same shit.
It's same shit. It seems to be. Just darkness over there. It definitely continues. You think this one continues, and then there's like you peer into the dark. You think there's like it turns to the right eventually.
Yeah.
But like it seems that this sector has been completely powered off.
So, are you looking for anything specific down here?
Oh, I am simply looking for the way back to the district.
No, I mean in general. Whenever you go spelunking, what is the thing that you are most excited
I am
to
looking for
find?
the truth. Tell you, he jumps down.
6XP makes their way over. I will scoot myself.
Okay, yeah.
I love this.
If the bugs are down to pilot themselves.
Yeah. We could just go bug is on me. 6XB genuinely considers this. When it comes to watching Owen Booth's streams, he does seem to go down into the catacombs like this time and time again. I'm trying to think. Let's just ask. Have you made any big finds? Any large discoveries of the truth while I haven't been around?
In the catacombs, not yet. I have found some pretty large chambers, but I don't quite understand what there is behind it. I need to interrogate your church guy in order to do so.
I see. I understand. You wish to speak with William. Has he turned you away so far?
No, I simply didn't have time, for I was sent on a holy mission of following up a CEO.
Understandable. They travel behind and genuinely same process.
Ka-chunk.
You know how it's gonna go. Yup.
Same process until this time it's more like a chamber, if that makes sense.
Oh.
You can well, you don't super see. It's pretty big, but it feels like just like a big empty chamber.
And there's
with
a
all the
chamber up
architecture.
here. Undisturbed.
Oh. Hold on, I'll make a note of that for later. Looks at it, takes a picture, fucking shoves it in his bag. All right, onwards, tally ho! He jumps down.
6-6B will go down as well. They're rubbing all of their brain cells together trying to think. So, he's down here scouting out the catacombs for public, heavy finger quotes, public consumption. Usually, like, how many streams has he put on so far, Bryn, do you think?
Not that many beyond the big one that you made.
Yes.
So far there's not been that many streams. There's been, like, honestly, maybe only one stream that he did of exploring the catacombs in between, simply because he didn't have time. You kept him busy.
Yeah, coincidentally, when we were going down into the catacombs themselves, and the area that he was scouting, it was this area, more or less, correct?
It was around this area, yes. It was basically on your path because, if you remember, the path that you took towards the wall in order to make your operation work was essentially based on the maps that you already had.
Yes.
You simply extended. So since you went back on the way to Gate 13 and you were kind of close, but the collapse cut you off, it seems that he has, or at least he claims that he has just expanded essentially the exploration from the road that you showed him as a base.
Fascinating. Okay, cool. They make their same process.
Same process.
Same process.
You open this door. This door is another hall. It really comes to you the labyrinthian nature of these fucking catacombs.
Yeah.
It just keeps on going, always. It's been very rare that you found a absolute dead end.
Yeah.
That isn't just a chamber that's on the side of the hallway. It just keeps going, it keeps going. On that note, Owen Booth actually pipes up behind you. All right, my friend, be ready, because we are plunging into the dark. But it's a very big and interesting chamber.
Oh.
And after that, we're gonna plunge once more, and then we're gonna be in a little, like, maintenance shaft, and it's gonna lead us to another very interesting discovery. You asked before if I found anything interesting. Not in matters of truth, but in matters of practicality. Now that's a different story. He presses the lever and jumps down.
6-6B again holds their hand out for the wisp and then jumps down.
You jump down. As the camera shifts,
I'm so fucking curious.
focus menu. Whoop. You find yourselves, having been kicked out of the bar, in the rite of passage. Alice Hyde's shop. All right, well, if we're going to get things in order, let me do a quick recap. I just so happen to have a contact that has a lot of business to do with the city council. Works for them, in fact, downright in the mausoleum. That contact has basically informed me that a lot of agents within the city council, maybe even the councillors themselves, are worried about what just happened in Gate 4.
So the city council itself is up in a tizzy about this. Very
Possibly.
interesting.
I did not get any confirmation as to that, but it might be that way. Here's the thing. Once again, the things like citizen insurrection against any form of power, armed conflict, that is not the church's purview. They don't do that. They stay out of those affairs, unless they have a good reason to do so.
Historically, when have they participated in armed civilian uprisings?
In Libra? Never. When it comes to the exterior of Libra, though, that's when they lend their aid, to protect the citizen. For after all, the church serves humanity. Humanity as a whole. That's why they are neutral, or whatever they say. But we all know that's not quite the case, now do we?
6-6B sort of grumbles off to the side lightly. So, Libra, at the very least, either represents what they're looking for from the shape of humanity, or, at the very least, they've been unable to due to the careful balance of power.
Hi, Yumi.
Hi. I also got kicked out.
I want to register that I wasn't kicked out, I followed along. They look proud. They look proud, like the only person who wasn't scolded by the teacher.
Amazing. What is your plan?
Well, from what I understand from my contact, the visitors that we're getting today have, well, the leader of said insurrection on the church side coming with them. A man by the name of Osman Nephilim. And here's the tick. That man is an ex-Knight Hospitalier.
Calculating.
You start to understand why all of this accumulating in the same space into a citizen uprising against a very powerful mafia family doesn't quite add up. It's strange, and the city council seems to be intrigued by it. Since they are necromancers, they never go anywhere without information on them. That's their biggest foil. They are so enamored with their technology that they simply won't let it go. And I would imagine that if they are here to visit William, they will probably exchange data of some kind. Which means we have a laptop to look into.
I see.
Do we
So you're saying
know?
Oh, yeah.
I was just gonna.
Sorry, God.
We literally, all three of us. I
Yeah,
love
all
it.
of us,
That
ideas at
there was
once.
such a dense block of information that we all reacted to something different there. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm holding back. I've been talking a lot. Somebody
Right.
else go.
I will hold back as well, since I have spoken once.
It's all
Go
you,
for it.
B.
It's all you be.
Do we have any information about the family that they were fighting, overturned, whatever happened?
I don't especially. I guess I did not exactly ask questions beyond the job. They offer 2 ticks. At that moment, however, someone behind you pipes up. Oh, I know. I heard some things.
Hmm?
I actually looked into it a little bit. It just so happens that the family that they booted out of their little district was the Toscanos.
I fucking knew it. That was out of character. I'm sorry.
Based.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
How interesting.
66B will pipe up with their like what they saw in bold red text in the conversation.
Yes.
As
yes.
each of your party members succeeds an insight check on what part of what's happened, they sort of speak up and they're like, fascinating that they are a farmer knight. Shocking, even. Mostly in the instance where you join the knights. It is a service that is for life. You enjoy elevated privilege and status with the understanding that you will fight and fight until you are killed.
It seems that he had a slightly unique position. I did ask about that as well. She sort of taps something in her computer, probably looking at notes she took from her conversation. It would appear that Osman Nephilim was essentially put on reserve as a handicapped person. Apparently, heavy wounds of war have rendered him less than efficient on the battlefield.
66B considers this interesting. And after taking the knight's oath and beyond, one can extend backwards into a politically minded life. Fascinating.
From what I understand, it would appear that he was always sort of a liaison between the church and the Knight Hospitalier. After all, as per their oath, they try to tend to the wounded as much as they can. Disaster support, refugees, all of that sort of stuff. As a result, he was always quite the link between the church and them, and quite the talented necromancer on top of being a knight. This is why I need help for this. While it is a somewhat simple job, after all, simply just look inside a computer, put it back, this is an individual that I do not want to underestimate.
The 66B.
They-
Perhaps it would be a wonderful opportunity for you to reach out and speak to another knight.
You-
Learn some things again.
You suggest this, and then you see their face. They're you watch their armor shake up since there's no body inside. It's shaking up the smoke on the inside like a soda can. As you see them struggling with something, and they look over at you. Their eyes scanning up to you, and they go, a knight that functioned as a liaison between the knights and the church, and I'm worried. I'm beginning to suspect that the paramilitary organization that I was a part of may have had political leanings.
Oh, you sweet
not.
summer child. She smiles to herself.
I'm very sorry for this revelation. I understand this must be big for you. If this is the case, then surely you must follow up on your research with this matter.
Yes, you're right.
Rule number 3, remember.
Rule number 3. They sit down and meditate on this.
If you would wish to do this, however, then perhaps I can go talk to Edward. He might be able to assist us.
That
If they are meeting in the church, there is an exposed computer on that network already.
And this is why I was looking for help, considering the talents that we have in store with your wonderful trio.
Yes. Well, I will go talk to Nash. I stop. I just kind of get ready to leave, and then I.
Let's go.
I didn't get a chance to ask. What other news have you heard recently?
Oh.
Presses rumors.
Fucking turns around.
Press this rumors button.
Presses rumors button. Well, if you insist. She crosses her legs.
Rolling my
looks at
1d4.
you. Yes.
4. Again. I seem
4.
to always get 4s with Yumi.
Lovely. Well, it would appear it's interesting when you think about it, the timing of the events with Gate 4 and all of that, right? Because there's actually a bunch of protests that are happening around the council's mausoleum recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it would seem that the agricultural districts are not too happy to have been worked to the bone and then cast aside when they started fending for themselves. Oh, wait. Do you know why Veritas is here?
Was that directed at Yumi or one of us?
It was directed at you.
Oh. No. Why?
Well, I heard that they came in to negotiate for Veritas' most ample supply. Food.
That would make sense. So these protests are probably timed appropriately.
Absolutely. Someone must have snitched, and the protesters have heard of it. At least that's my theory.
Well, that's interesting. Thank you for the information, Yumi. I love hearing the
Of
news.
course.
I'm going to then. Very well. Anything else?
You know what? Give me a roll to do to see if you coerce the Yubi
Okay.
into giving you roll. Wonderful. Roll me a d4.
Okay, excellent. All right. What happens if I roll a 4? Does she just say the same thing again? You
You just repeat
I'm
dialogue.
skipping through the dialogue now.
Did you know?
I'll move on
Yes,
to
I
3
did.
then.
What
I'll
did you
move on
say?
to
Roll me
3.
another d4?
No, I'll move on to 3.
Okay.
Well, the other big thing that happened today is that it looks like the Ink Convoy people were doing a bit of a scene at Warlock Finances.
Oh, truly?
Yeah, I heard that, since Warlock Finances is one of the biggest banks, right, would make sense that they would try to, get some money in, maybe transfer some stuff in order to make their stay in Libra easier. Maybe even for negotiations with the city council. But didn't expect to have the diplomats essentially kicked out.
Well,
Kind
that
of
is
an
very
embarrassing scene, you might say. Scandalous, even.
interesting. That is. Well then. There's so much going on in the city at all times.
Oh,
Truly
yes.
too much to keep track of.
I love it. She crosses her legs again.
Every day's a story.
Every day.
Well then, all right. I kind of look over. So, we are going to see if Nash can assist us, and you
Yes.
go prepare to speak with the knight, Miss Robbins.
Yeah.
He is going. We let's see. We should. Oh gosh. You know what? He's just gonna be like. We should reconvene later to deal with some of the other business we have in the district. But what shall you do in the meanwhile?
Oh God. You said that 66B is going to meet with the knight coming in, or the ex-knight,
Yeah.
or
Yeah, I think we're going to spy with Edward Nash first, and then go see the knight, if I'm correct.
Seems to be the plan,
generally
yeah.
the plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you could come with and then fuck with the computers as a ghost.
I'll come with if you don't mind.
Of course. Okay. So, we'll go to Nash, and there's a few ideas. Where one is just like, we can literally just try to see if Nash is capable of getting into the computer digitally if it's opened up, if it's through there. Alternatively, we ask for a laptop and we slam your head into it.
Yes.
660,
Oh, yeah,
and then we
yeah.
just have access to all of them in the building.
I was gonna say, if it fails with Nash, we walk right back into this building, go, Alice, allow us to borrow your computer, slam his head into computer.
Yeah.
I will teleport you to Nash.
Thank you.
Oops, that's not a ping. Focus ping. There we go.
Woo.
What are we doing over here?
Hang on. Very important. Okay.
Yeah.
We're inside, though.
Wait, we are inside.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
gotta
this
put
was
it on
exterior.
so you can take it off.
Yeah, so I can take it off. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
I will keep that in mind. Absolutely, I've been actually keeping track of that, and every time I put you inside, I remove the hat,
Okay,
and every time I
perfect,
put you
perfect.
outside, I put on the hat. But you
No,
know what?
that's
You're
super
right.
fair.
I should always put on the hat so that you can take it off. My apologies. I'm so sorry. I'm so
How dare you,
How
sir?
dare you steal my autonomy? No,
Hello,
that's fine.
Bob.
No answers.
Oh, that's surprising. He does not appear to be here. Could you give him a call?
I will do so. I'm going to move over. I'm gonna sit on his chair and give him a call.
You give him a call.
You know how territorial he is.
No, he isn't.
You know, he viciously defends his own territory.
Does he do that?
Does not answer.
Looks at the phone. He's not answering.
Oh.
That actually is somewhat worrying.
How do I use this thing? I look over at his computer and like, no, it would be rather rude. Where is Edward?
They moved their way over. I could assist you in using it immediately after they were talking about how territorial he is.
Of course. I step up, feel my phone ringing, and then go over and pick it up. Hello.
So, it is not ringing for a call.
Mm-hmm.
It's ringing for a message.
Oh,
It
okay.
is from Edward, but there's nothing in it.
It's just an open message, no
Just
text.
an empty message, no text. Almost like he just like saw the thing and just clicked send button like immediately without doing anything.
Ooh.
Oh.
Do you share that with the room?
I do, yes. Hold on. I think this is look. I'm going to step on over and kind of lay the phone flat at the table and show the message. I tried ringing and it canceled on me, and then I got this message back.
Well, we could do two things. One, we could try to locate where this text came from exactly using his machine. Or two, we could jam your cell phone into my neck hole if that fails.
Yes.
You could also very easily locate where the other phone is by jamming it into your head.
Yes.
66B.
Yes.
I give you permission. I hand you the phone.
Excited, genuinely. Very well. Thank you very much for this. They slam it into the top of their head.
So, considering you're interacting with a basically computer, that's what phones are at this point, I need a roll to do.
What to do?
Surf the cybersphere.
I'm pushing this.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, wonderful. You pass medium. You get the very precise place where this message was sent from. Right outside of the Rat's Gambit.
Oh.
Well,
Whatever's happening, I believe we should move quickly.
of course. Let us go. I think
Considering that's where you stuck the boys.
let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're hurrying. We are hasting to that location.
Yes.
Hasting to that location.
Booking it.
Booking it.
Booking it. We're booking it right now.
I'm so glad you said we should go check on Edward.
Yes.
Oh
This is
my
great.
god.
This shit keeps happening where you guys like immediately stumble upon the events in the district. It's wonderful.
Did you say stumble upon the event?
The event in the district? No, we have not been able to find the event.
Oh, thank God, Hassan.
Thank you. Okay, we gotta go up then. Oh. No! Okay.
What? What'd you see?
I was scrolled out, so I was able to look, and I saw
You saw the event?
the event.
You immediately see one of the
But
boys
also-
kind of like poised against the street light and literally looking directly into that alleyway.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
I walk up and I'm like, I sit by and I just kind of like, just move up nonchalantly, adjust my hat. What's going on, boy?
Hey boss, looks like Big Wig just came in and decided to bother Charlotte.
Oh, that's not good. All right.
Looks like the skeleton dude stepped in. I guess
turn
the
over.
other skeleton dude, not the Big Wig, the other guy, the other skeleton.
Right.
For fuck's sake.
Someone's messing with Charlotte. I don't like that.
They stalk down the alleyway menacingly.
As you approach, what you hear is, "Of course I would be willing to tell you everything that has to do with this deal, as long as you sign an NDA.
All right.
Yeah, what's, so are you moving up, like, I assume non-stealthily?
Yeah, we're announcing our presence as we approach.
Mm-hmm. He, like, Edward immediately is like, "Oh, hey, guys!" The CEO turns around and goes,
Gathering a little bit of a crowd, are we? Well, that's completely fine. Hello, everyone.
Hello. We're on our way to.
He's kind of like just heads over here.
On the way of a nice night, and was surprised to see you again.
Indeed, I had a little bit of a emergency to take care of, but it's all good now. So I am back with wonderful news for this district, actually.
What would that be?
Well, as I was telling wonderful Charlotte Barlow
here. She kind of, like, nods at you guys. She has, like, her arms crossed. She has very, like, closed body language. And he kind of goes,
I would absolutely love to share with you all of the details of this wonderful deal that I have for you. But for matters of competition, especially now that I know that one such as Life Fuel Media is around, I would need for you all to sign an NDA before I can get into the details.
He oh boy, what?
Has he told you anything else, Charlotte?
Sorry, what was that? Didn't hear you.
Has he told you anything else, Charlotte?
He told me that it has something to do with my property.
He is going to step over to the side and just kind of like
Look. May I see this NDA?
Of course.
The actuary like pulls out his attaché case, moves over here, places it down, opens it. There's a bunch of files, his phone, stuff like that in there. Does anyone who wants to, like, catch a glimpse, roll me a roll to do?
While all
to
that's
notice.
going on, Bee's gonna try to, as quietly as she can, kind of
can I-
check in with Charlotte.
I do something really quick. This might be pretty funny, but I'm gonna roll to die here. I'm going to kind of pull my sleeve a bit. That's actually bad. I want to do a little. Or I guess this is good. I'm kind of like adjust my collar a little bit, pulling my sleeve, which kind of shows my neck a bit. I'm trying to signal into the mind of 66B and be like, 66B, you have my phone still. I would ask that you stick it into your neck so that we can read into his phone right there and see any recent contacts. However, this is all nonverbal, and I kind of want to see if 66B picks up on that or not. And so I rolled a 15. I think that's the DC 66B has to get back,
God.
actually.
Okay, let's.
He did it
let's
too
do this.
naturally that it looks like way. Okay, hang on.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think he's uncomfortable. He must be being threatened by this man. It is our duty to protect people. We must do what we can.
Dramatically places self between bench and the skeleton.
While this is happening and he is checking in on Charlotte, she sort of turns towards you and she basically goes, I'm just very tired.
Are
Oh,
you
hello?
sure that's
Okay.
all?
Well, today was quite the busy day, and now I have to deal with this. I long for isolation.
I keep trying to peek over to get the fucking NDA, and then my guardian angel defends me from the cruel briefcase.
6B, do you take a peek inside?
Oh
of the
yeah,
briefcase?
100%. I gotta make sure it's clear.
Nice.
You see spare ammo in there.
Oh!
He closes the briefcase. Turns around to like the armor. I guess yes, right. Security, of course. And here's the NDA. He presents the file to you.
He as he does, 66B looks at the file, looks down at it, looks back over at you, and looks at looks down at Bench, puts a hand on his shoulder. Don't worry, I'm here for you.
That is good. Do you know what NDA stands for?
No idea.
It is a nectar declaration activator device. There was probably a nectar bomb in that briefcase.
Hold on. Roll me 1d6. Roll me 1d6 really fast.
Okay. Oh, 2? Okay.
Two,
Shut
okay.
this guy up. Shut this guy up. Okay, get this guy out of here.
If I can consult for a split second, I lead Bench away for a moment over to the corner and sort of like point him backwards.
Yes.
There's a large amount of ammo in his briefcase. Spare ammo.
see.
Likely he's ready for an altercation of some variety. I don't know why. Also, he might have handed you a nectar activation declaration. So be careful. Does not explain. Goes back.
I see.
He steps back, looks at the NDA.
Okay, so we won't get into the details of the wording and whatever here, but that will be too long because it's a proper copper market contract, which means it's long. But you are very used to that sort of stuff, so just give me a roll to do.
Okay.
To kind of read
17.
it over quickly. Yeah, you definitely get the feeling that like if you want to like auto max succeed this, all you need to do is take that away, take some time with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But by doing it quickly, it doesn't look fishy to you. It very much is like a proper NDA that basically for you, if you were to leak any information that he tells you about the deal and the project that he wants to accomplish within the district of Gate 13, you would risk legal pursuit essentially.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
The interesting part is that the legal pursuit would be like under the guise of like the copper market. So it's one of those things of like, of course the city council would be involved and your own district also, because you know each district has their own rules, but the guy actually has pulled all the stops, it seems, to make sure that this was as threatening as physically possible, because the copper market doesn't like when a contract is breached.
I get that. All right. I will go over and I'll run through very in brief with Charlotte, just to make sure she has her full legal understanding of what this is, and then
With all that in mind, would you like me to listen in with this with you?
Well, Dr. Bench, I didn't know you had a hobby for legal activities.
We need to take these classes when we are taking and working for our degrees. You would not believe the level of trouble a doctor can get into without proper paperwork.
I suppose that makes sense. I will admit I tire of this matters. If you could help me out, I would truly appreciate it.
It's completely understandable. This document is rather explosive. Winks off to the side.
Where her or explosive, he takes out a metal detector and puts it at the thing. Oh, he's beeping. Wait, no, that's just the pin in it. Right, never mind.
Right.
he
Safe.
I'll step up with Charlotte then, and
Very well. If you are willing to speak of this matter now, Charlotte will sign and I will co-sign.
Absolutely. Would there be a way more that would be a place that would be a little bit more comfortable?
Of course.
Yeah,
Real quick, B would actually look to Charlotte, just like, are you sure this is something you want to deal with now?
I don't, but as I have realized, considering the news I got from Edward, pushing this away now will simply bring him back later with a vengeance. I would rather have this dealt with.
What news from
And
that?
knowing what he wants is better than knowing nothing at all, I suppose.
B's fucking glaring over at this motherfucker.
B and 66B, because you're the ones that like were more like closer to Charlotte lately. Can you give me a roll to do?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh shit. We vibe.
Indeed, Maximize. What the fuck is going on? We're on
Jesus.
top of this
Okay.
shit.
That's our girl.
So you know what? I will give you two separate types of things. For Jay first. She is as dramatic and melancholic as always. However, there's usually more energy behind her words. She puts on more theatrics.
It's
It seems
effective
that
to some extent. She doesn't have to do it right now. She is actually going through drama and melancholy.
Yeah, she is actually being like, for someone who you know is actually very headstrong and
Yeah.
experienced, who usually doesn't let herself being that affected by things. I mean, come on, like she stayed herself even after the fucking disaster and seeing her fucking club go deserted and all that stuff. And yet today she seems more affected by things around her, more sensitive, I guess one might say. B, for you, it's a different angle. Charlotte is your, like, in terms of physicality, is downright your opposite. She will sometimes struggle with going through walls and stuff like that, but she is very good at materializing. She seems not as solid today. But we go back to the contract discussion.
Oh God! With that information and with what Edward said and with everything that's happening, permission to OOC above the table, permission to fuck everything up royally to get us a little more time.
Approved above table. Then she'll be annoyed with you.
Yes.
But it will be above table. Christian will be proud of you.
Alora and B sanction this. Full seal of approval. Get his entire.
Okay,
let me lead you in then.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Smith. We have everything ready to sign here. If possible, let's go inside of the...
And then
66B rushes forwards and actually slaps the contract out of your hand, and it just hits the dirt.
there's a genuine moment of like, just something beneath the mask, the shadow of the hat and the eyes as he turns over.
Keep that Incosphere filthy legalese nonsense away from my boy!
You could tell that if he still had eyelids, he would blink it. You know the gif of the white man that blinks? Like that was
Yep.
as he like takes a step back slightly and kind of goes, is there a problem?
Before anything can be discussed, 66B is going to grab the contract and run.
Grab the whole fucking briefcase.
Yeah, no, that's even better. Oh my god, yeah, no, yeah, you're so right. You're so right.
I will need a roll to do.
Of course.
Yes.
Okay, you managed to grab the briefcase and run. And immediately it's like, hey!
Oh
He
my
stops
god.
and looks down, and he just he starts stepping in that direction, a little bit as he just starts giving chase, and he stops as he watches 6-6B is already full
6-6B
fucking sprinting.
moves 10 spaces. They are so fast.
There's just a very quiet, oh no, 6-6B, come back. What are you doing?
He steps back, adjusts his hat. Mr. Nash,
Yeah.
we require your assistance.
Oh. Yeah. What do you need me for?
I would like you to listen in on an advice that is entering the district, if that is possible. Can you access a computer from yours, if it is on the same network?
Yeah, I quite do that. If it's on, yeah, absolutely. If it's using any form of Wi-Fi.
All right, excellent. I need you to be ready to enter one in the church and get some files.
Oh, all right. You kind of turns towards her. You gotta be good, Miss Barlow. Look a little faint here.
I'll be fine. Thank you for your assistance.
OOC,
Now,
please.
away with you. You have a lot of important things to do today, it seems.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that. Right, I'll stay on call, right? I'll stay on call.
With a plus
he's gonna
J.
leave.
Please.
Yep, plus for J.
Please find out what Edward came over to tell her about to begin with, because that clearly got her on this, like...
Yes.
That's what started this whole mess. We gotta
Oh,
know.
I'm
Yeah.
already on it.
Okay,
Go
awesome.
for it.
Go then.
Okay, so are we basically like separating like one with each for now?
Sure, now I think we'll even be able to just call a regroup next.
Yeah,
scene if we want
later.
to,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
that's later. Yeah.
Oh my god,
problem.
the
I
natural
will.
trios.
Wow.
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 So yeah, so let's focus on B then, since it seems to be what we want to
Mhm.
just know about. Hi.
Hi. Are you... Sorry about all of that, but... Well, now you don't have to deal with him for a little bit.
I suppose only a matter of time, though, unless another one comes knocking at my door eventually. At least the first one was interested in me and my talents. This one simply wants what I own, it seems.
What did Edward come to tell you?
She kind of like looks at you, looks in your eyes, kind of like sighs, and then sort of smiles at you, and kind of like just takes one of your strands of hair that kind of like is on the front, like puts it behind your shoulder. I'm afraid that's quite private, dear.
I know that we aren't terribly close, but you are a dear friend of mine. Or at least I kind of looks off and fusses with the hair that Charlotte had moved off to the side. I want to make sure you're okay.
I'll be fine, eventually.
Eventually, yes, but right now, what can I do to help?
She thinks about that. I'm gonna need a roll to do from you.
That's fine. Oh my god.
Okay. Just so you know, this does not influence the actual result of the discussion. This was just to see if you noticed something.
Yeah.
She basically goes, I appreciate the intention. I really do. But this, unfortunately, is regards to things that are a little bit older than you. I would love to share, but I cannot.
There's just a brief moment.
You're an absolute darling for asking, though. I truly do appreciate it, and I appreciate everyone's help. I really do. But I'm very, very tired. And what I long for right now is a dark nook with silence.
I see. Sorry to intrude then.
You're not intruding. She sighs again. I'm just very tired. I'm probably more abrupt than it would normally be. But give me a day or two, and I'll be right back to normal.
Okay. But if that changes, you'll let us know.
I will make sure to come and fetch my guardian angel first thing.
All right. Try and get some rest, okay?
I intend to. She sort of like, using this as a sort of point of end to the conversation, turns around and floats through the door to her propriety and disappears inside. So, gang, what's the next point? Where do we want to focus on?
Edward, probably.
Do we want to regroup at Edward's place? I can do that quickly.
Do we wanna have Bench talk to Edward about stuff and maybe ask the same question over to Edward?
Yeah,
So
I was
like,
definitely
hey.
gonna ask the same question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me set that up real quick on the other side then. Just need to get the other two away. There you go. Get that stuff. Get that here. Token layer. There we go. And back. I will shift ping you. All right. Hey, nighty time to me get back in the saddle.
Absolutely.
Gets into his chair. He looks at his chair. Someone sat here.
No. I see.
Someone sat here.
I did not know you could smell.
Gross hair smell, maybe. He sits down. Anyway.
I sit down too as I look over at him and I'm just like,
Right. There are some outsiders coming into the district, and there's something on those laptops that would be very good for us to know. However,
all right.
let's see. It should be near the other computer. Let's see.
I'll give him information. Like, I'll kind of give him the tap on the network because we have our way in through Williams, and I'll give him that just to like assist him in basically just getting ready for that.
Yeah. All right, in the church. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can
Perfect.
listen in.
Yes.
He is going to then
I can tell you that no one's connected right now.
Good, of course. I think they should be coming by within the next couple of hours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and just so I know, what was going on back there?
What do you mean?
You had told Charlotte something.
Right.
Did put her in the mood. I did wanted to know what it was.
Oh, right, yeah. I kind of felt bad about that. But
I sort of, I promised I wouldn't talk about that, private matters, all that.
No, I understand. I only ask because it's soon when that man comes back, I will be signing the NDA as a co-signature. So
Right, yeah.
I will be in the loop eventually as well, and that is why I'm trying to get ready to see if I can assist a bit ahead of time.
It has nothing to do with that guy.
I see.
Yeah, he's just, strong camel's back,
I understand.
Yeah, how about this? God, I really should say, but it's like old stuff. It's I know it doesn't necessarily, seem like it, but like Charlotte and I, we know each other for a long time now. Pretty long time. It might sound
Old
weird,
friends?
but I'm actually older than you.
Oh no, I would fully doubt it. I am still only just getting into my beginnings of this.
He kind of waves around his arm.
Yeah, and honestly, like, it's just, this is not me looking down on you or anything. Like, I'm glad for that, Got a lot of time ahead of you. Good stuff. But like, how to put this? When you live this long, sometimes there's old affairs that you're like, leave behind. And you kind of expect, or hope at least, that they also leave you behind
I see.
those affairs. And, well, I helped her out with some stuff a while ago, a long time ago. And I thought it was over, but, I kept an eye on things, because, it turns out it's not over. Not quite. So, and it doesn't have to do with that guy. It has to do with the other guy. But like, I told her it was fine, nothing bad happened. But anytime we talk about that period, she gets kind of sad.
I see.
I wanted to, keep her informed, because I didn't want to just do the thing and then not tell her. Didn't feel right.
Right. I see. That makes sense. I will respect this then. You are a good friend.
Thank you. I'll try my best.
Yeah.
Do you want actually give me a roll to do?
Okay. Will do. 13.
Okay, yeah, medium. It's fleeting. He says this as he turns back to the computer. But you could tell that his head tilts towards the bunk beds when he said that.
Oh.
And then back to the computer.
Oh. Mr. Nash. He will then oh man, I bet Charlotte and him are great Skellabuddies. That would be pretty funny, actually. Okay, well then we're just gonna get stuff set up here. So
Gotcha.
That's like basically a time pass in my eyes.
Yeah.
Time passes, yeah. So
I'm done.
here's the deal, Jay, for you.
Yeah.
There is literally no way he catches up with you.
Yeah. It'll come down to a key 66B decision on how they're gonna. If you could just put me at the end of like any street, pick a street with them chasing behind me.
Gotcha.
I need to roll dice at this, and I'm gonna give Christian a chance to offer a fourth horrific option to this mix.
Oh, of course. Yes, I'll gladly do that.
Yeah, let me just fetch something real quick. Let's see. Where would I like you? I would like you. You know what? Over there. We don't often go over there. So let me set that up real quick. I was certain that I had you guys on this map, actually. Oh yeah, no, there you go. There we go. I do have you guys. Put those two on the GM layer. But I love it because 6XB has the like looking eyeball
Yeah.
on this map immediately, so it's kind of funny.
The noticer.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna start you on this map alone, because again, like you move so much faster than he does.
That'll give us a chance to potentially re-roll the result if we get anything disastrous. Okay.
Exactly.
They rush forwards, and as they slow down, it seems like time itself slows to a crawl. The world shifts to an uneasy monochrome around them as all of their synapses fire, different connections, threads, binding them to this world, and they almost see this place carved not out of sights, but out of brilliant and interlocking signals of nectar, sort of a pastiche of psychedelic, mishmashed lava lamp colors boiling and hissing and popping around them. And in this moment, all of their different trains of thought seem to slide together and speak louder than ever. It's time to make a decision that could potentially be very stupid. So
right, I'm ready to roll my 1d6.
the way I see it, so I'm gonna lay out how this goes in my brain.
Sure.
And Christian, you get to add yours after the fact.
Okay,
And Bryn, I wanna get an NPC in 666B's brain so bad because this is a mechanic for everyone. They're running and
We'll get there eventually. It's fine.
yeah, Red speaks up first, and it comes through the most clearly. You know things. You know things not only about this person, you know things about what he's scheming in the district. It doesn't matter what you say. All you need to do is flex your big, strong brain. Show that you know things. Show that you're onto him, and my God, you're coming. Option B. You have every reason to de-escalate the situation at this point. You saw live ammunition, and you could be cool and logical about this. You could apologize and say that your friends were threatened and de-escalate smoothly. Now that you pulled him to the separate location, you might be able to get a straight answer out of him, actually. Maybe the walk will have jogged his memory. Yellow speaks up. Thinking about it, he'll need to come back if we dispose of all the NDAs, right? Or even the suitcase itself. Even better. What if we sign all the NDAs with our name? Then he won't be left with a choice. He'll either speak to us or come back later. And then bench.
66B, I have completed a psychological analysis of this man. Advised with this knowledge, let it be known that a man capable of walking into a district like this, fully loaded of ammunition, and with so many dangerous NDAs on their purpose, ready to blow at any moment, you should understand that, psychologically, he must not be well. He must not care for his own life. Perhaps, if we sat down and spoke to him, and made him care more about his life, he would switch sides.
The colors mix and fuse. It's time to make a decision. Okay, Christian, get your 1d6. It's time.
I'm ready. Let's see. Hit the first one. I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Oh no!
Oh boy.
Do I bring him in now? Do I bring him in now?
Bring them in now as you turn. They turn and sort of the colors fuse down to a singular point. Lines and lines fusing down on this singular person as he catches up. They're coming to a consensus.
You know what I hate the most? Is I
What
still
is
get
that?
winded even though I don't have lungs anymore.
Really?
Jesus.
That's kind of messed up.
It's fucking messed up, man.
They
give me back my
float.
fucking briefcase.
They float forwards. Well, and it's time. They close their way in, and I'm gonna need everybody to roll again. Christian, get your 1d6.
Okay.
They know things.
Do you have no swing active?
What was that?
Do you
No.
have no swing active?
Hold on. Yeah, no swing active. Red
no,
is
okay,
just
yeah.
so insistent. Okay. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ! Hold on.
Yes.
Yes.
Mentally preparing my brain to be a fucking raving madman for a second.
You can do this. Get his entire bony ass.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, actually.
Yeah.
Is Red also kind of more militaristic?
It is, yes.
Roll to die.
Roll to die.
Yeah.
Oh. Still wins.
Okay. This guy's not alone.
That makes sense.
Oh boy.
He's not alone, and like being a sniper yourself, you're like, I have such a fucking scope on me right now.
Oh my God, that makes perfect sense. They move back over and they extend the briefcase to this man and sort of like squint over and up. I apologize for running away so quickly. I must admit, I felt rather pressured into a corner. I worried for my friends and associates when I spotted that spare ammo in the case, as well as, I believe they are snipers currently pointed at my location.
He kind of like stops, and the whole breathing thing stops as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
He gets straight up.
Well, I guess you're, well, I paid the big bucks for, well, good security.
He like actually like does the thinking emoji like,
Are you for hire?
All things considered, hold on. It's consensus time. Christian, get in on this with me again. Are you for hire? No, you're absolutely not. Is the yeah? Okay, Red is still winning out. If Blue had won out, it would have been like, no. All things considered, this is such an easy way to easily infiltrate the situation with the PMC, and Red wins out instead and boils to the surface, and it puts itself together and sort of stares over. It's like, am I for hire? No. The only individual I represent is myself and those I protect within this district. I wish to stand not only for their health and happiness, I wish to stand alone. So I must refuse your offer. I understand, at the same time, that you are backed by somewhat. They think. They're about to go off on a tirade. They know who put these thoughts in their head. And in this moment, they actually push back against them. They open their mouth and are about to spill out about how this man in front of them is a representative of big business. Big they. A combination of Owen Booth's words almost dance free from their lips, but they manage to stop themselves sort of freezing. I know who you represent to some extent. I know of your ties to Warlock Finance and beyond. And I know about the relative buyouts that have been performed at Low Tide Media to instill you in your position. They hand the briefcase back over.
he doesn't take it immediately.
No.
Give me a roll to do.
Yes.
Feel the vibes of this guy.
Oh, it's bad.
Okay. It's a moment of like, for you, it's like, I must have got him good. He hesitates. He's definitely scared right now.
Yeah,
he
I
has
got
a
him on
moment
the
of
ropes.
hesitation. Sort of one little bit tick, like he was gonna do something, but then doesn't. And then takes the briefcase.
Well, I'll have you know that, you'll do a good job if you find somebody who isn't in deals with Warlock Finances. That's like the biggest bank in the whole city. But apart from that, I guess it's fair competition to look into somebody who looks into your district and tries to do business. I can get behind that. Actually, I think I actually like that. Yeah.
Oh no.
He actually like punches you like lightly on the chest plate. He's like,
I like you, buddy.
Give me a roll
You're
to do.
thorough.
Give me a roll to do.
okay. I will simply roll wild. So we got a D20 and.
Oh my god.
To some extent, the charm does indeed work. They're being businessman right now.
Yeah.
It's like, I was thinking, right, like with your armor and stuff, but like especially with the grandiose speech that you just gave me. You're a knight, right? You feel like a knight.
I am, yes.
What order are you from?
Oh boy.
The Order of Truth.
I don't actually remember. I'm currently convalescing in the church beyond. I have become something rather unusual. Due to my memory loss, I have no firm understanding of what order I belong to. I hope to one day rediscover it, and then they realize, wait a second, you're being thorough and investigating me now.
I was just curious. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not my fault if you just, prattle on.
He wraps an arm around you and starts leading you this way. Here's a little bit of advice, buddy. Like he fucking full on car salesman at you.
Yeah.
You gotta, if people ask you questions, right? You don't want to divulge more than what they ask for, I just asked you about your order. All you have to say, right? If you don't have the answer, or if you don't really want to say, all you have to say is, confidential, something like that, right? Say something that sounds official, that sort of stuff. You don't have to answer the question when someone asks you.
I am from the Order of Gate 13.
You know what? Good on you, buddy.
He punches you in the chest plate again.
Listen, all right. I'm not mad about the suitcase thing. You stopped. That's in the past, right? Water under the bridge and all that. Instead, how about this? I understand that, you're very, you're protecting these people, right? You're the Knight of Gate 13, after all, right?
Nodding.
Yeah. It makes sense. I arrive, I'm like an intruder, it's, you don't know me yet, right?
They're staring. They're staring so closely through, and they're like, yes, it's true, I don't. I would love to get to know more, I suppose.
Yeah, that's my thought exactly, right? You don't trust me because you don't know me. So how about we get to know each other, right?
Give me another roll to do. Okay. Hold on. 12 versus 14. Okay. So they're gonna be a little more canny about this rather than simply buying into it. Yeah, understandable. 14 versus 14. Okay, so the way that
you still win.
The way that I'll play this in this case then is 6-6B buys it and goes along with it, but is at least acutely aware of the fact that they're being used carsmen, salesmen, too. Okay,
no problem at all.
So carry on.
Wonderful, that's great actually.
So yeah, how about you got me on my own. You know that I'm safe, but I know that you're safe as well, right?
Right.
You're a big guy.
Right.
You're in your own turf. Would not surprise me if, there was a scope on my scope, right? So, how about we just, I saw a bench over there.
He points towards the wall where all the fucking papers are.
How about we sit down, have a little chat, right? You get to know me, I reassure you, right?
That
and
sounds
then it's just
nice.
And
I need to
then
register
business
that
as
he
usual.
said that, and I was just like, he saw me.
Take the shot.
Yeah.
He actually again wraps an arm around you, starts leading you this way.
Yeah. They'll go along, and I think an idea with that exactly matched number sort of crosses their mind. They as you lead them over, they actually sit down and they think, and they're like, I think in terms of research and in terms of how much I've looked into you, it is somewhat more I've done more in-depth research in you than your opponents or direct competitors. The others who are interested in this segment of the district. Right now, you've just done a lot to assuage my trust. Why are they untrustworthy?
Well, I guess, alright, buddy. I understand. You know, it's, you're doing your job and all that. I think you might be looking a little bit too much into it. Well, not looking too much into it, but I'd be thinking a bit too hard about this. It's a lot simpler than it may seem.
It's a lot
right?
simpler.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Really?
See, Peter Moss, you know, that's, as you said, that's the guy I replaced, right?
Yes.
Bought out his company, all fair and square under copper market rule, right?
Yes.
Like, just healthy competition, right? Basically.
No, go on!
Yeah.
6XP is like, healthy. We're right. We love money. Knight's code number 2. No, 6XP is like, yes, healthy competition. I, the player, crack up and carry on.
No, unfortunately, you know, him being on the loser side, well, he doesn't like me very much anymore, right? And he kind of took upon himself that whatever project I undertake, well, he's gonna go for it as well. That's kind of his way to, like, you know,
to
get
try to
revenge and all
undercut
that.
you.
Yeah, obviously. I'm pretty sure that he caught wind that I was gonna come here, right? And, basically he was like, you know, oh, whatever, I'm gonna come in first, you know, cut the grass under my feet, so to say.
That makes sense. That makes sense
Yeah.
with what I've seen so far.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's the kind of motherfucker he is, right?
That is... I understand. And, they think about this. So, they... Why are you if his motivation is as simple as he wants to get in before you, why are you so interested in this district?
Well, that's what I was trying to get to, when you took my information and away with it. But, like, again, he like pats your hand. I get it, right? You're doing your job, and you're doing a good job at that. So that's honestly, that's my mistake. That's on me. I should have known that there was, like, such good security. I should have known to come to you first, right? But don't worry, I'll do that now. I know who to address right now.
Give me a role to do! I love this so much. 6XP clocks it and goes along with it in that case of a 1. They'll clock that you just said that and go along with it and nod, and they're like, thank you very much for the consideration, and I am similarly so sorry about my rather abrupt action. I've been told, believe it or not, that I act impulsively. Can you believe that? But it seems that you,
I can't believe it.
at the very least, understand that it is for the sake of security and not wild... and not wild acting out in the moment due to a hunch or
Obviously,
something
if they
else.
put you in charge of security, then they should respect your decisions, you know? Like, I'm gonna be honest, buddy. It kind of feels like people don't respect you in this town.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Really? You've observed that?
I'm sorry, everyone, that we're taking a long time here, but, like, this needs to happen.
This is my favorite thing!
This is great.
I have never... It's so cool because it's like... This is such a good inversion because you always see the players doing shit like this, right?
Yeah.
To like, oh, I'm gonna try to ease the muscle away from the big boss so I can get in there and diplomatize at them. I have never fucking seen a smooth talking NPC, especially a smooth talking fucking used carsman salesman skeleton
to a player
roll up
character.
and try
Yeah.
it. This is beautiful.
Great. I love this. Hang on, let me just let's get back into it though. Let me.
Oh yeah.
6XP, I think it's working. He's opening up so much more and speaking to you. You made him comfortable.
Excellent. I don't know. I just feel like he's bringing up some good points.
Anyway, that's none of my business, though. You know, I don't know how things work here. Right? I'm just a stranger, but just say it. Anyway, so that's what I was getting to, right? I really want to share exactly why I'm here. I do want to. Like, I want to do things fair and square, under copper market rule, right? But here's the thing, right? I can't really know if that Moss guy isn't listening, right? Or more specifically, isn't gonna, come up later and try to do shit and stuff like that. So I gotta cover my own ass, right? You understand me?
So, Moss does not properly understand the value of what might be contained within the NDA, and in speaking it out in the open, Moss might be able to seize it, double down, or undercut you in some way. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he's gonna try to, fuck my shit up, as always, because he hates me.
Because he hates you. Because of the
Yeah, because
displacement.
he hates me.
All of it connects up extremely conveniently.
Yeah, the guy has just no sense of competition. Like, he just takes things personally. Like, it's a whole affair with him and his family, Like, they're like old money and stuff like that. They don't understand the market, right? Anyway, sorry, that was me rattling on. That's not your business. That's none of mine either. I shouldn't say bad things.
I love it because that was such a moment of, he says that, and in red text, it's a matter of him and his family, old money, in bright neon red, and 66B's like, and back to the normal conversation.
So that's why I was asking to step into. I'm fully willing to have the whole group right there to sign the NDA, just so that I legally at least know that you guys are willing to not fuck me over, right? This is just basic business security.
Completely.
You're
understand.
a security guy, you understand.
I do understand. I get it now. And I apologize for getting in the way of business. That was extremely unprofessional.
No. Again, my mistake.
No,
I should
it's
have
my
reached out
mistake.
to you first.
No, it's they do this for like a minute.
We can see someone else now.
Oh my god, Bryn, that was so good! No, it's my mistake. Oh, no.
Where are we going?
Oh my god. Should we all meet
You know
up
what? What's B up to?
Yeah.
Oh god, what is B doing? Fuck, I don't know, man. She's
Do
mad.
you just want
and
to
she can't
join
help.
up with Bench?
Yeah,
Yeah?
she could
Okay.
she doesn't fucking know what to do. She can't help. She's useless.
So we want to reconvene at Edwards?
That depends. So then I have the question for you, Jay.
Yeah.
Do you try to ditch him or do you bring him back?
I think I'll set the condition of, we're gonna meet up and talk about this in like an hour or two. Like,
Okay.
yeah, like we will more formally discuss this once I've cleared it with my security team. Blah blah blah.
Gotcha. Give me a location in the district then that he'll wait at.
Same location they started this.
Gotcha, at the Rat's Gambit.
Yeah,
Okay,
Rat's Gambit.
Cool. Lovely. Then I will put you both back in the garage. Boop. And bring the move party here. That's a voice that's a little bit harder. Okay.
Thank you for spending it. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it's kind of, as you guys enter, it's kind of weird because at this point you said they should be here, but they're probably, I suppose, still talking or whatever because I still don't see new connections in the district.
Then perhaps it'll. Welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone. How you going?
I sit down at the table and stare off into space. I have many things to think about. Right. Yes, important. Can you search around about Peter Moss's family line, their money, descendants, where the money comes from, where it goes to, the money.
What does that? I mean, I can, but what does that have to do with anything?
It's apparently this is like a family thing for Peter Moss.
Wait.
Or,
Okay.
all right, I'm
No.
gonna have to. I'm gonna need you to like be any amount more specific, my guy.
I was talking to the Low Tide Media guy, right?
Right.
And he lets I confronted him with the truth.
Right. Right.
I said that I knew things, and he took it very, 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 very well, I guess, and said, no, it's just a beef between Peter Moss and I, and Peter does whatever he can to get under my skin and undercut me, etc., etc. And then he says that Peter Moss, and the deal with Peter Moss to begin with is, it has something to do with his family. His connections or otherwise, but said he couldn't get into. He said, "Oh, but I shouldn't be saying this." So who is Peter Moss's family? Why is this important? Why was it brought up in the conversation?
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I could try to look that up. He's a pretty public figure. I'm gonna research on that. I'll tell you when I find anything.
Random. Just a call it a hunch or a gut instinct. Looking over at Edward, the event. He says, "Oh yeah, I'll research whatever I can. I'll tell you whatever I can." Does he seem as relaxed as he usually is, or is like basically is like sense to withhold information? Like, is Edward withholding information related to the name Peter Moss, the family, etc., or is he just genuinely reporting it?
No, he was genuinely just confused. Like it looks like he was miles away.
Perfect.
Thinking about other things, and then you kind of like brought him back to like a reality, but like he didn't really pay attention at the beginning of the conversation. It's just like, what the fuck?
Fantastic.
But yeah, that's it. He's not hiding anything on this subject specifically.
I wrote my hands together.
At that point, I think Bench will sort of rub his temple.
So, you decided to pull him away and then speak to him individually, yes?
I had a temporary concern that the situation was moving in a direction that we could not pivot away from. I acted on my gut instinct, sensing not only danger, but more danger. I stayed
What does that
uncertain.
even mean?
There were snipers trained on us.
I'm sorry, what?
He kind of opens his eyes a bit.
I see. He had some form of security detail after all.
He was
It was
ready.
odd that he was alone in the district.
Yes, he was ready for an armed conflict, at least.
It is not unnatural to have a security detail as a CEO, especially in a place that is with a reputation such as Gate 13. No one here, plenty of chances to get taken care of by your enemies.
Give me a roll to do, Bench.
It seems rather unusual, however, to have an invisible security detail that is actively acting as snipers instead of deterrents.
Give me a roll to do, B. Oh, we're so close.
I rolled to do as medium.
Yeah.
Hang on. Drop. Die.
For info, what I asked the roll to do for, and don't worry, this will not be the result as a result of B intervening. I was literally gonna tell you what B just said.
Yeah,
so
right.
like,
Yeah.
okay,
Same result both ways.
Same result both ways. Medium. Okay. Yeah, with B like pointing it out, but like your mind also kind of went there. Like it's kind of weird. The suicide being able to show up in force, show that you are protected. That's the goal of security. You don't want to kill people necessarily. Why would he go for like such a discreet approach? Does he not want people to know that he's here? Perhaps.
He kind of shifts.
Well, he either is not supposed to be here, or in that case, or maybe he's trying to project soft power. How did he speak to you?
He spoke to me very personably, talking about security here, talking about how, oh, you should have run it through me first, and how, oh, this is his fault, and it's okay, genuinely trying to smooth things over.
All right. Well,
he's going to consider.
well, I was intending to hear from the NDA, but if you think that this requires some more research beforehand, then very well.
It's
kind of
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
It's very interesting the way that he's gone about things. Strong arming, rushing in, and trying to advance things as quickly as possible to get you into an NDA. It seems to be... He seems rather hurried. Or, in another word, there is a sense of desperation to it.
I see. Well then.
As a result, my gut feeling was to slow the cogs, rather than allow them to accelerate at his pace.
Where is he now?
He is currently waiting nearby. He will be back over at the Rat's Gambit relatively soon.
I see. Right. However,
At the moment he says that, he picks up the phone. Hello?
Hey, hello, buddy. It's Archie. Sorry to interrupt. I heard it's pretty
Archie,
late.
I was just about to call you, actually.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yes.
I'm not even joking. I was staring at him in my fucking document.
That's fucking incredible. Is your side urgent, or do you need to hear this first, or do I how do we do this?
Oh, okay. One moment.
I turn over and step up.
Yes. If it's something private, I can hear you. One moment.
He steps off over this way.
What is it, Archie?
It's just how to put this. You know you know how it is. I would normally call the guys at Sparkle Solutions, right? But they're kind of also busy right now. Actually, the same kind of contracts that I'm dealing with. So
I stop.
Is this about the Lorelei?
No, it's not about Lorelei. It's not about Lorelei.
I inflect in a way that implies a grin that he can feel.
I see. So it's not the usual then. Well, whatever.
Yeah, all right. I don't always call about Lorelei, okay? Alright, get off my ass, okay? Come on. This is actually for work.
Okay.
Yeah, so here's my issue. Right now, my company, we're kind of how to put this? There was a lot of Switch and stuff, with the big buyout not long ago, and then the CEO of that buyout fucking died, right? So it's kind of chaotic right now, right?
Yes.
So as a result, the la creme de la creme, right? Fucking essentially told me that they have a lot of buildings that were going to be used for stuff that are not going to be used for stuff anymore. Problem is they started to invest in the place, and basically I need to clean them out. And I was gonna ask. That's a bit much for me on my own. Especially with the deadline. So I was gonna ask. Sparkle Solutions, but turns out they have actually the exact same contract I do right now. So they're also cleaning out more buildings. So they can't really help me. And I'm sorry. As a result, you were kind of the only guy that I know left, right?
Well, I can do some spring cleaning for you.
Yeah, I would super appreciate that. There's actually a reason why I went for you also, is it's actually pretty close to your sector, right? Your sector's around Gate 13, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's pretty close. Here, I'll send you the address. And, you hear him typing, so there. It should be on your email when you look. Don't worry. You have some time. Doesn't have to happen now or anything. If you could do that for me, I will happily transfer the money that I will get for the contract for those buildings directly to you.
No,
a
don't
little bit
worry.
hush
I
hush,
get
no
Yes.
taxes, none of that,
Of course.
little,
Okay.
yeah,
It's a
yeah,
little,
of course.
yes, of course. Little.
But yeah, no, that would do me a wonderful service.
Of course. No, exactly. I would do this for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, I owe you one. Okay, yeah.
No worries. All right.
Yeah.
You have a great day, Archie.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Oh, I almost forgot what I was
Oh,
going
right,
to
yeah.
ask you. I've been hearing some crazy stuff.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. I was kind of curious if your tabloid had heard of Leon Smith and some of the business going on over in Gate 13.
Leon Smith and Gate 13. No, I haven't heard anything about Gate 13. The only thing I heard was the big, the big buyout, right? Fucking
yes,
staple
Moss.
CEO of fucking Low Tide Media being ousted out doesn't happen every day, right?
No, it doesn't. I've had him and Mr. Smith show up to the district. It's been crazy.
Really?
Yeah,
that's fucking
It's not
nuts.
really my business for the most part, but one of our locals is asking for advice, so I was just curious about them since, you're in the business.
I don't know
Yeah,
much.
Offhand, I'm sure not. But hey, if you hear anything, you let me know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Actually, it gives me an idea. If you have some juicy gossip, you know who to ask in my neck of the woods, right?
Okay,
I'm sure you get a pretty penny for that, right?
Well,
Yeah, gotta help each other. Times are tough.
Of course. Well, I'll tell you what. You get back with me, and I'll get back with you. And meanwhile, I'll try to clean that out for you.
Thank you again. Yeah, absolutely. I'll keep it. You know what? I'll keep 2 eyes out for you, especially. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. You have a great day.
Have a great day.
All right.
I hang up, step on back.
That was a bit fortuitous. Apologies. I need to do some spring cleaning.
Seriously?
Yes. I am serious, yes. But it seems we have many different hands pulling at us in every direction. As I was speaking with Nash, and if they are speaking already at the church, then they have not used the laptops yet. It might be necessary to directly open one, or activate it at the very least.
Yep, still nothing on that. I got some stuff for Pyramus, though.
Oh.
So, Pyramus is an interesting case. He got a bunch of interviews going on about the whole self-made man thing, because basically he did a big declaration. He actually can't quite rely on his family name because it's not his family name.
Really?
Guy was adopted. The family in question is the Ruviks from Ruvik Insurance. And I looked into that because I assumed that's the next question. CEO of that is his father, who is called Rahab Ruvik. He's an old-ass vampire.
I see.
It's from what I see, it's like old money. They've been in library for fucking forever. Them and a bunch of their extended families, and you know how it is. They're friends, all the right friends in the right places. That kind of stuff. Big family traditions. Big all that stuff. Kind of like it's apparently it's kind of like looking into the past a little bit when you go to visit Mr. Ruvik. Apparently, just he's all manners and shit, right?
I enter the event's territory.
All right, what's up?
I'm gonna scroll through whatever page is on showing all the extended families and different connections. Do any pop to the eye?
Do any pop to the eye that you would know of?
Yes.
You know what? Give me a roll to do.
Let's fucking
Figure that
go.
out in real time if you find something. It's one of those things of like, you know, when there's a long list of a lot of things and it's like kind of too much to really focus, right? It's kind of what's happening right now.
They sort of squint and they're like, there are a lot of names. Families can get this big?
Or it's because there's not just the family, there's also the friends of the family and their families and all that shit. It's easy to find that shit because they're all business partners. Like, you know, Ruvik being an insurance company is basically all those companies are basically in business for insurance. Turns out though, which is interesting, that Life Fuel Media did not exist not so long ago, and was entirely funded by fucking Rahab Ruvik privately.
Privately, but not
So
publicly.
so much about not fucking being
Right.
able to calling upon the family name, right? Fucking bunch of bullshit, right? As always.
They stop and hold on, I'm amending the night's code.
Oh
Are you
boy.
telling me? Are you telling me that he is not, in fact, a self-made man who pulled himself up by the bootstraps?
Fucking, I mean, clearly not, right? Like, literally, he fucking loses his own company to some fucking random guy that comes out of nowhere, and then suddenly it's like, Papa, could you please lend me 1,000,000 fucking coppers so I can start my own news company? Please, Papa, I need to get back on the market, Papa.
And then he immediately
Fucking
uses it.
disgusting.
And then he immediately uses it to start beefing with the guy that ousted him.
Yeah, immediately.
Allegedly. Can you think of any other reason that he might be involved here? Is that really the whole story?
Well, I mean, apart from like your whole, you know, we had a discussion before, you know, free real estate and all that, and like, you know, I mean, I'd like to think that Charlotte is talented enough that
It's
people
not
can
just-
like come and fetch her.
It's not just beef.
You know, but I mean, problem is, right, with fucking business like this, is that beef is not resolved by just fucking hostile takeover and all of that. Beef is resolved by business.
Wait a second. I start to calculate. I get a thought in my empty old brain as it sort of coalesces. Think about the order of operations. Think about how things happened. Didn't Moss arrive first and then Leon arrive afterwards?
Yeah.
And Moss similarly seems actually interested in Charlotte's singing and talent.
Or this is what he said.
Based on what he says, which you wouldn't lie about that, right? That'd be really rude.
I would put it past him, fucking nepotism baby ass.
Please continue your point.
Leon framed it like Peter Moss was attempting to get back at him. Could it not be the alternative? Leon.
Regardless, there is every likelihood that both of them are planning to use her.
Absolutely. But the key here is trying to figure out Leon's intention at the very least. Is it about cutting out Peter Moss's influence, or is it the other way around? Either way, they're fighting, particularly over Charlotte, almost as if she were a resource right now. That is no good.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like her being like, you know, in the middle of a tug of war like that. That doesn't sound good for her.
Well, is there anything that we can do to stop this from happening?
I can think of a few things. Gritted teeth.
It sounds like there might be an issue with the property, and that is being used as potential lever. So, with that in mind, we can look into the property a bit. Maybe check around, see what's going on with the deed or otherwise. If there are
Yeah,
changes.
we could do that. Everyone roll to die.
Yeah.
God.
Ooh, only Alain actually. Sorry, only Dr. Bench.
Yes, of course.
Who the fuck is that?
Doctor.
Who the fuck is that?
Dr.
Who there?
Matthias Bench.
So Dr. Bench, he is like, he tries to hide it as much as he can, and he manages to do so pretty well because he's a skeleton. He has an advantage for that, right? But there is definitely something about his already pretty stiff body stiffening, to the point of like, you're like, oh, he's like uncomfortable at that idea.
Well,
I see. I will keep that in mind.
yeah, I 6xB, oblivious to this, decides to carry on constructing plans as they usually do. Well, in that case, we can theoretically kill two birds with one stone. By heading to the church, we could double-check any records or otherwise, and we could even check in with William about the place's history.
Oh, you're not gonna. Yeah. There's probably some stuff at the church.
Yeah. He's
Actually,
like,
that makes sense. Yeah.
of course, yes. All we have to do is go to the church. So, keep up on those scans. It's best if we get that business sorted. Yes.
Right. Yeah. Still nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Well then.
Yeah.
it's so cool because it's literally just. It's only like we got 2 hours until we got to talk about the NDA, etc., and then we're balls deep in it. It's clear, like, oh yeah, if we go to the church and chase loose ends there, the timer will elapse, and then things will carry on. So it's cool for him to go, no, you're not gonna find anything. Normal, helpful Edward, and then immediately pivot to, oh yeah, go to the church.
Yeah. It is really great. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
All right. Perfect. Then we'll start getting close, but we might pull out. You give me a call if anything changes. All right.
Yep. Absolutely. I have my phone right here.
Perfect.
Oh no, I'm dragging. There we go.
B.
Oh wait.
Miss Robbins. Let's go.
You can't keep jump scaring me like that.
Yeah, I can't keep doing that. Okay. Bren, just some ideas here. What are places where I would find public documents a bit more like, or documents like that?
So she is de facto, because she's the owner of a building and a business, and also does money games. She's Copper Market.
Yeah.
If you want to find information proper on her business deals, etc., that might give you more on her property, you will probably want to go in that direction. The church may still have something, but you might have to go like old, like before she got the thing.
Yeah.
And as you know, she's a pretty old individual. So let's hope nothing got lost in the years.
I'd be down to hit up the old church stuff if you want to hit up your Copper Market connections.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
We can actually literally do both, because I think Dr. Bench would literally do that on the phone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Call Myers.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's take a break. It's been
let's
about
take
2 hours.
a small
Yeah.
break.
Oh my god, I've just been too into it. I
I'm
forgot
so glad.
time passed.
Let me get you over here, and then change the music. Where is... There we go.
Go. Just like
BRB.
that. BRB. Chat.
BRB!
Chat. How
Chat.
you doing?
Hello, how you doing?
Do you like the intrigue, chat?
What are you mean? There's no trick here. Stuff it.
I love it. I love it so much. I'm like, I thank God Bench and B are in the same fucking room as me right now. Because otherwise, like, I realize 66B can just be lied to. And it works. Oh my god. And chat, are you enjoying it? If you are, screaming rats in chat, please. Piff, watch out, they're hungry.
Yeah, there's gonna be some noises because I'm gonna get some water in my kitchen real quick.
Yeah!
But I am still here.
Gotta pour some water on the fucking freshly skeletoned out pipes.
Yeah.
Bryn, I love that scene so much.
I'm glad you like the car salesman.
Dude, that was incredible. I'm like,
thank the fucking dice that it didn't work as well as it could have.
Yeah, no, 66B definitely, like, it's that thing of, like, I feel like the dialogue would have played out the same, but 66B would have just been like, no, he's chill.
He's chill. He's good.
He's good.
I trust him.
Yeah, I
he
trust him.
respects me. Not like you guys.
I can't believe he pulled that! That was so fucking funny. That was such a... it's so cool because you see this line deployed to be like, I am going to diplomacy at the large ogre that is sitting next to the boss. Oh my god. I love it.
I'm glad you do.
Can't wait
Yeah,
to...
sorry that I don't know if the other players are here, but like if they are, sorry that I stayed on that scene for so long, but like one, I was having fun, and two, I was like, I need to know where this goes before I could make any other moves.
Yeah. I like it that we happened, it feels very emergent narrative of we happened upon the Charlotte thing as it was happening due to a one-off decision, and now pause the clock and can potentially do something here or not, and that's just sick. It feels really cool.
Can't wait to find the sad backstory on Edward and Charlotte's connection. What do you mean? There's no sad backstory. There's no backstory at all.
There's nothing here. They're just normal.
There's nothing here. What are you talking about? Stop looking at me like that.
Fucking love that word. Sniffing the chair. Somebody's been here. I love that he was also chill about it. So it's like, oh, Edward's territorial. Oh, okay. Because it sounds somebody's been here. Is that an issue? No. I didn't say he was like violently territorial, just that he has territory.
I've realized that Edward Nash, just like the Rangers in Reflection, basically gets superpowers based on the bit.
The strongest gift of all. Add D6s for the bit. That actually rules. I said that's a joke, but...
I'm still here, everyone. I am just eating some Ferrero Rocher for my birthday.
Yeah!
So I mute in case of too much crunchy.
Said streaming skeleton backstory. Piff, I am ready and girded for it.
Like,
I'm also so ready for it to also be a lie.
You know, back in my youth, I was cancelled by Nectar Internet. And then I was so sad, I became a paramilitary agent.
I just couldn't handle it. I had to kill people about it.
The realization early on, wait a second. Paramilitary organizations can have political leanings. Bench like, oh.
No.
Oh no.
It's like watching a child learn that the fucking tooth fairy isn't real.
It's how you learn militaristic Santa does not in fact exist.
66B really is a solid snake type individual or
Yeah.
big boss because he thinks Santa's real, but also is incredibly adept and dangerous.
Fucking killing.
Yeah.
Wait, was it? I was like, oh yeah, no, it makes sense with Solid Snake because Solid Snake's a background clone and all that. And I'm like, wait, wasn't it Big Boss that believes that Sen is real? That's why. Fucking excuse.
That's why I did say Big Boss afterwards because I remembered it was him.
Sorry, I just
had no
put
fucking
together how funny
hilarious.
that was.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh my fucking god.
I bet 20 copper that they dated. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Scandalous.
Scandal?
Scandal?
Scandal.
Who knows? They've been alive a long time.
Many things happen during a person's life.
Hope we meet other rangers in this world. Gotta go find them. They're in the agricultural district.
I wanna do that quest so fucking bad.
I do
I wanna do that
too.
quest so bad.
I really want to do that quest.
We gotta get you a ranger disguise.
That's so true.
It's very important. Also, I'm so sorry that I'm fucking wishy-washy. My throat is fine, but apparently my brain is soup. I didn't fucking
That's
realize
so fine.
that.
Don't worry about it.
That happens.
It's
It's okay.
not.
It's okay. It's okay.
Don't worry, I would wield you like a blunt instrument.
Get into this grenade launcher.
That was kind of insane.
Oh
It's
my
fine,
God.
you can do it. Fuck, that's beside the point. Oh my god.
I love that scene so
I
much.
love that he never explained himself or anything. He
No.
just said, they're getting closer now. You do it now or never. He literally just pressuring her.
It just really, it felt like the more you would explain that, the more concerned she'd get. So either or,
Correct.
just apply pressure instead of explanation, and since either is going to be stressful, you know.
Do the undead celebrate their death day? That depends from individual to individual. Culturally, no. It's like not like a big thing, but some people do.
It feels like you would still rather celebrate the day you were born more than
Yeah,
the day you were
pretty
died.
much. That's the idea, yeah.
And there are
Unless-
multiple death days and only one birthday.
Unless
Because
you
again,
like-
it's like the whole dead thing is more like a status for administration.
Yeah.
Culturally, people don't consider it as dying. You're still alive after all. You're just
you just look different.
changed to a different stage of existence.
It's not like Dungeons and Dragons clarification. This is a skeleton. This is a zombie. This is a ghost. You know, except for the fact that it is literally clerically and only clerically.
And only clerically, exactly.
Yeah, I think it'd take a very specific person that was like hyped up about being a skeleton. Like,
Yeah.
I would celebrate my skeleton in skeletoning.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that. But all the other
Exactly.
stages, no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
That sort of stuff. I feel like it depends a lot also on like how it happened.
Yes.
Like someone who lived their entire first life up to being in old age, right? Like very close to their 100 years that they would normally like die normally. I feel like those people probably do. Because so, haha, I made it, you know. But I feel like anyone who like had to transfer due to an accident or violently, were probably not. Why would you celebrate skeleton puberty? Because it's very freeing. No one cares about how you look anymore. You don't have to care about a lot of things.
Yeah, you get to celebrate your skeleton hatching day. Isn't that wonderful?
Exploding from your flesh, much like a screaming rat. Bone
I just
day.
wanted to give you praise, 66B. I think you made that poor CEO very comfortable.
God.
I need you all to have voices, so when we have those moments,
Yeah.
the odds of Red showing up and just going, "Tell him you know," decreases.
By the way, I want you to know, Jay, that obviously I had no idea this would happen. I did not expect him to turn around and be like, I'm gonna car salesman at this
Oh,
guy.
that was so good.
I'm very happy he did, though.
Oh, I'm so fucking happy.
He did that on his own. I did not have plans.
Love to fucking see it.
Like, it was so fucking funny. His hesitation was very much the character in my head going like, no, shut up, GM, I'm gonna do this instead. Oh, goodness.
And then the lines of screaming rats in chat.
Wonderful. Wonderful, thank you. We love these. Can't believe you made this a permanent thing. That's hilarious.
I love this rat, dude.
It's a wonderful
Lawrence
rat.
is
Too
so
bad he's not in
good.
this episode. Can't believe I sent the rats away on my birthday. It's
Call
fine.
them
They
back.
found me again in chat.
Yeah.
They're watching.
They're watching. They're on their phones while eating bodies.
I mean, at that point, it's just watching YouTube while having dinner, right?
Yeah.
I told Christian before session, like, I just realized something wonderful. And that's thanks to Bench's little deal with Snatch Greyfield. The rats have guns now, plenty of them.
Yes!
That's what we like to see. Get that evidence moving, make it dangerous. make that evidence very dangerous to approach.
I've armed the evidence.
I've armed the evidence.
That's a great alternative to a name like The Event or The Circumstance. The Evidence.
The evidence.
The evidence,
Yeah. That's what we should call the lady that comes into the district.
It's her, The Evidence.
Yes. Let's square away the evidence.
The Evidence.
My goodness. I was wondering if we were gonna get into Charlotte's stuff. So I'm pretty happy about it.
We love Charlotte, so we are going hard.
I
Everybody
appreciate
hold up.
I appreciate it. I also love Charlotte quite a lot.
It's time. It's like we have a bunch of options out in front of us, and we're like, hold up, it's time to mainline the ghost.
Yeah, right?
Love to see it.
If Leon wants to make it to his ghost phase of life, he needs to approach this deal very carefully. The sniper will not be fast enough.
Okay, how are we feeling about continuing, folks?
I am almost ready. I'm just hanging my stuff because it gets very hot in the bathroom.
Oh yeah,
So,
completely understandable. I will take a hot second to use the bathroom myself then.
yeah.
Flee, run.
Run, flee, pee. Hi, chat. I hope you like things. Having good time. Hope you're having good time. I certainly am.
What's Leon's last name again?
Sorry, what?
What's
What was
Leon's last name?
Smith.
Smith.
Classic John Smith, like Smith, or Smith as a first name, I suppose.
Yeah.
Charlotte is great. Also, she's pretty. Thank you.
Correct.
I am the main artist that works on this, and Elora helps out sometimes. Thankfully.
Yeah.
So I appreciate the compliment. This is wonderful. Thank you, Mask. Thank you, Piff. Thank you. Good old Smith Johnson. Yeah.
Just
I
gonna.
love the effect of NECROVERITAS where you see the icons on the map and it all like blends in with each other so well.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm very happy with the consistency. Yeah. Very happy with it.
Just gonna give you this update, Bryn.
DMs?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Mm.
Very nice. Very, very nice. How has been me moving icons, by the way? Has it been pinging all the time, or
No,
no?
not that
Okay.
I've noticed, anyways.
Oh, weird. Because I've been using the trackpad because my setup is not the best right now, and I guess if it's been moving normally, then it's been moving normally. Wonderful. The whole game is so damn stylish, dude. You're killing it. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do. I did work hard to try and make it stylish.
Looks fucking sick.
Thank you. God, by the way, Elora, I absolutely loved the jump scare you just gave me of, not just now, but like during the conversation, with literally saying almost word for word what I was about to give Christian for his role.
Yeah, that was great.
That was fucking awesome.
That was really good, yeah.
And as a result, unlocking like a little bit more hints, and
cool.
that was, I live for that shit. I love that.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
It's crazy how stupid I am. I don't know where that came from.
Is that so fucking self-loathing? Fucking smell in my house? That's some fucking self-depreciation?
Just stating facts. I'm really stupid. I don't know how I keep
Chat.
getting into these entry games.
Yell at it, Laura. Chat, scream at it, Laura.
Shut up, Piff. You can't say that. No, it's not allowed. Hi, Mask. Oh my god.
Chat, there you go. Chat, yeah, chat. There you go. Scream at it, Laura. There you go. Thank you, Mask, for saying the truth. Thank you, Glass, for saying the truth as well.
No, but seriously, it's weird, and that's one of the reasons why she really doesn't. Because, like, at least with Moss, it's like very in your face. You know what you're dealing with. But this motherfucker is just like, I'm just wandering around all alone in this territory.
Read Piff,
Oh,
Laura.
God damn it! Say you're smart right now, or I'll get you another. Don't you fucking dare! I swear to God.
He will let you do it. You're back to a wall right now. You're back to a wall right now.
Fucking God.
You can end it all right now just by admitting you're smart.
Why? Why is this? Why?
Very smart. Yes.
God.
I'm very happy. Anyways, we ready?
Take credit for smart. Oh, no, Mask! You can't say that! No!
Oh,
You can't threaten me with crying!
You can end it all.
I can be smart sometimes.
Yes! Yes!
There we go.
Big win for Rat Swarm, yes! Alright,
Okay.
thank you, Chad, for backing me up. Thank you for the rats. Absolutely love you guys. Alright, back to the game.
Back to the game!
Bye-bye! Let me get my stuff. So we're going towards the church, right?
Yes.
Okay. However, the camera does not follow our group.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, baby, it's
Excuse me,
time!
where are you? I think I lost you.
I'm in the chamber, I think.
What? I'm in the chamber. What?
Hold on. Describe what you see around you over.
Can't see fucking shit. It's like you hear some ruffling and some. I think I'm making my way. Okay, so did you just enter the chamber?
Yes.
Okay, then you should go like north and then east, and you should be good. There's gonna be a latch. You can go down, then go back up.
North and then east. Thank you, over.
I'll wait you at the ledge.
They start to make their way forward. And tell me, what is the vibe of this place?
Old. Very old. Like the kind of place that hasn't been opened in a while.
Oh boy. So they are going to do one thing. They're going to continue on, and they're not going to let this divert their course even slightly, but in the silence, they move their way over, and they take the walkie-talkie, and they are going to, since it is a nectar-infused device, they are going to replace their head with it. And...
give me a roll to do.
Their goal is pretty simple. They don't
Wait, no, it's not a roll to do, because it's not a computer. Yeah, you just do it.
Yeah, they want to see how Booth is acting once they're separated.
You, as far as directions go, it seems that he is being pretty honest.
Yeah.
He is moving slightly away.
Yeah.
But like he's like keeping pace in the sense like you get the feeling that he's probably like waiting around the latch.
Yeah. That makes sense. Did his attitude, body language, did all of that shift when we were apart? And if so, how so?
Ooh. You think he got sneakier?
Like suddenly far more down to business? Okay.
More in the sense that I'm gonna describe it almost as a blip on a radar.
Yeah.
He slowed down, more careful movements, which kind of like makes sense because he's in the dark. So like, there's two ways: either he was getting sneakier, or he was literally fumbling in the dark and trying to find his way.
Of course.
I will say one thing though.
Yeah.
He definitely did not lie about having been here before because he found his way pretty quick.
Yes. Exactly. Okay. Noted. I do not reveal my ability to slip through the walkie-talkies quite yet, and I'm gonna stay synced with it in case something unusual happens with him. Just ping me if that's the case, but otherwise I'll continue on as is. Okay. To the east. I shift and start to move in this direction as I make my way.
Wet steps behind you.
Behind? Oh no.
As you start to hear it now, right, the sound. It's been around since you stepped into this place. It was so continuous that you thought it was like maybe a pipe or something, but no, it's something else. It moves around in the dark.
I move my way over to the latch.
Unfortunately, is just a wall.
Oh no. I've reached a wall. Should I move north? Oh, great. Oh, that's a wall too. They're gonna make their way down. They fumble forwards, finding nothing. Nothing that Owen hinted towards. Instead, they discover a large machine in front of them. And the vaguest hint of light.
You find what could have been an underground streetlight.
They're gonna test the walkie-talkie again. They're going to move in, and they are going to connect themselves to the streetlight to see if that connects to any other areas in here.
You connect to the streetlight and roll me your, I think it's a d6 plus 3.
Yes. This is so fucking good.
Okay. So I will move the bug that is next to you. Right?
Yeah.
Let me grab them. There we go. So you are at 1.
Yep. Okay.
This is another one.
Okay.
To the west.
Yes. Oh my god.
This is another one to the northeast.
Okay.
And this is another one to the northeast. Sorry, northwest before, northeast now.
Okay. So the directions that he gave were head north and east, so it very well could be up in that direction. So, we're going that way. We're going that way hard. 66B begins to experience something. It responds from the body this time, while the rest of them is the armor, the smoke. What is this sensation? It feels like muscles tightening, like blood moving, circulating more quickly, like a gland that they did not know that they had, firing, spreading adrenaline. Ah, I understand. This is fear.
As you realize this sensation, another thing comes to you. The light. It does not act normally. This darkness, you could cut it with a knife. You have lights on you. You should emit light, but you don't. It's like a fog, almost. But it doesn't quite act like one. The only source of vision are those bugs with you.
66B holds their hand up and smiles lightly. Ah, you are an ally of the people. They're going to make their way. Just wedge themselves through this tiny, tiny little alcove. Ooh, does that end here?
That, unfortunately, it seems that this stack of very heavy containers basically link up with the sort of like pillar / tower. You start to realize, looking up, almost sending the bug upwards, that the ceiling is extremely high, and yet those containers are extremely high as well.
Well, the only way through is past. Oh, God. Help me. Start to walk back over, realizing the directions that they were given were accurate, but were indeed leading...
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How discreet are you?
They're gonna float a few inches off the ground and remain like that, intentionally moving slowly so that they can discreetly move their way around. They place themselves over here and notice that this thing doesn't have eyes to react to the darkness or the light even with. It'll likely react to some other noise or movement, and as such... Oh no.
Actually, with that train of thought, give me a roll to die.
Yeah.
12? Perfect.
Yeah.
You think about it. They don't have eyes. Wait. You look at it more. They don't have eyes now. This looks like it used to. Maybe. But then you start to remember this sound. The sound that permeates the area. It is constant. It does not stop. It echoes. Bounces off the walls and the floor.
66B looks at this and is gonna make a decision now that's a little gross, and I'm gonna lightly veil this for chat's sake. They're gonna do it. They clasp their hands together, almost in prayer for a second. It's a strange gesture. They bow their head and express a feeling of deep thanks to the body that's carried them this far, to the body that's sheltered them from the terrifying outside. And then, using their knight's blade, they're going to remove one of their fingers.
I see.
Taking it off, they are going to throw it to the far side of the room.
Which direction, if you can show me with a ruler?
We are going to toss it this way. That away.
That away. Okay. Give me a roll to do.
Okay, 66B, you just lost a finger to this. Let's roll halfway decent. Okay, we roll halfway decent.
Very nice. You throw the finger. You mute the pain. You're remarkably adept at that. All of those natural instincts that would cause you to make noise, that would cause you to hesitate in doing this, they're not there, are they?
Mm-mm.
The finger makes a wet sound to the west as this creature starts moving. Every step looking like agony. Parts of itself wrenching from the floor, almost like its body wants to fuse with the area around. It bleeds and sweats and drools this way. As it gets closer to you and moves past, you feel a sensation of displacement. It's like something pulling you away. You get the feeling that if one of these things were to even just touch you, you might be lost forever.
66B has such a strange moment as they shift by this amalgam, this totem to suffering. As they shift past and they feel pain responses from what they just did dance over their body, but a mind that does not respond to them. Flesh that agonizes, puppeteered by some other force. The sensation that spreads is a new one. It's one that should spread from bonds of blood and friendship. But instead, looking at this miserable thing, something flares to life, not with the body, but with the fog. With the flesh itself, and with the cries and the blood that it now drips. Camaraderie. They make their way forward.
Make your way forward, getting closer to your objective. And yet, the same sound seems to welcome you in this space. Wet steps and sound of this quiet cry.
They float themselves up barely off the ground, imitating B to the best of their abilities. At best, they manage a centimeter or two. Enough to clear the dirt, but barely more than that. They are no ghost. They are flesh. Same as this. 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 They feel their mind being drawn inwards. Looking at it as a poor idea, trying to empathize is a poor idea. It will draw you in. They shift and breathlessly, holding air to lung that does not need it, try to drag themselves alongside it and along the wall.
As you drag yourself along the wall, you start to realize that the flesh extends beyond the body. There are feelers around. You're gonna need to dodge them. I need a roll to do.
It's time to fucking get. Yes!
Let's go!
Oh, I've got a bit of narration for what happens.
Absolutely.
They. Oh god. 66B, in order to navigate this space, starts to spread out from their body, almost like a hermit crab leaving its shell. The smoke starts to spread and dissipate into the air around. It shifts like tendrils, matching areas of flesh, light enough that it can't even sense the touch, invisible as always, observing as always. It shifts through the area, and it does not alert the creature to its presence. After all, it'd be a contradiction if what 66B was so easily observable. It touches down and gains a map of the webway of skin that covers this hallway. It begins to navigate the body through. But inadept as this smoke is at puppeteering flesh, it almost snags for a moment. And then, call it a nerve, call it an impulse from that bleeding, crying thing that they inhabit. The body itself twitches. Instead of touching down on a segment of flesh, it whirls around, manifesting a knight's blade, using it to almost angle itself upwards. The body swings its way, almost pole vaulting off the ground, and dragging itself through that connection of flesh. Not effortlessly, Not effortlessly for someone as gargantuan as 66B, but just the same, the two work as one, as they have up to this point, and manage to bypass the creature.
You manage to bypass the creature in a feat of athleticism, something that no normal human would be able to do easily. And then it dawns on you. The latch is closed.
66B is going to sit cross-legged. They remember the gestures that used to calm the knights. They remember different poses meant to coax out bravery and reduce fear. After all, once taking the oath, you fight until death. A promise was made. They will wait at the latch, even if this man is untrustworthy, even if they do not understand exactly why. He promised them, and for some reason, they decided to trust it.
I have a bit of news for you.
Yes.
The walkie-talkie is moving away.
They shift the walkie-talkie back on. What's he doing?
He is moving down into the very tunnel that he told you about, on his way back to Gate 13. This moment, I'll give it to you for free.
Yeah.
You realize, this man just tried to kill you.
Yep. 66B sits there in a moment of complete trust. And then it's almost like there's a disagreement. Their body commands loyalty. Their body commands trust. Their mind, or their head, it disagrees. This pose of supplication starts to shift. What was once militaristic starts to change. Loyalty begets a different emotion. Something significantly deeper. It starts to roil out as hand touches ground, and 9 fingers, where there were once 10, grip the stonework. They place themselves head down, almost like a feral creature, and the smoke begins to billow backwards, splitting instead of a single shape into dual horns, as, realizing the betrayal, something feral takes over. And where there was once stealth and consideration and trust, there is only rage and desperation, as like a wild animal, 66B charges down through the same area, roars and leaps, and throws themselves into the darkness, now desperate for any source of life or exit.
With a cry of suffering, the creature shifts and starts to pursue you.
They crawl their way forwards, now moving on all fours, no effort to stand upright. They crawl their way around, sprinting through the area. Their superior speed, once used to guide a gigantic suit of armor, now instead, they turn, place themselves on the wall, creating an almost web of darkness, and then compress their legs and leap like a fucking animal over this thing.
I'm gonna need a roll to do.
Rolling to do, that's only a 10. We're gonna push this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, thank fucking God. Okay. You manage to leap over this thing and continue your rampage, your manic sensation of speed going through you as you let your basic instincts take over. This thing is doing the same.
It wildly begins to move back to the exit. It charges, it charges, it charges. And it places itself against the door, and it scrambles at it. Hands now more reminiscent of obsidian claws, digging their way in, trying to leave.
You manage to get to the door, and thankfully, this one is one that he could not close on you, because you were right behind him when you went through. You charge through into the halls. into the dark, on your own, pursued, but what could only be said to be death itself.
Fuck, bro!
But the camera does not follow 66B.
Oh
Who's
my
it follow?
God.
Well, we were going to the church, weren't we?
We're going to the church.
Yeah,
Bro,
we're
he
going
tried
to
to kill
church,
you, bro.
Jay, I'm so sorry that all of your skeleton boyfriends keep trying to murder you.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bro.
At least I know Nash got me.
Right, Nash? Right, Nash?
Anyways, Nash, I'm going to go look into this building.
This is my favorite thing. So Bryn asked me, very, very auspiciously before the session. It's utterly delightful. A fun fact about 66B, we've got some Naruto shadow clone jutsu shit going on here of, when I'm split up, memory and experience only unite when the two disparate parts of 66B unite.
Oh boy.
So,
That's not happening.
that's not happening.
This is not happening.
I love I've seen the shadows beneath. Death itself was chasing me. That's interesting. Mr. Smith is a very nice man. I think we should go
I believe I should follow him to a secondary location.
No, do not believe in the secondary locations. They are lies, as I've learned today.
Bryn, that was fucking fire.
was
Oh my
great.
god,
I'm
okay.
glad.
Good job. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
back to it. 66B is normal.
Yeah, everything's fine.
66B is so fucking normal right now. They move their way forwards and look over at a bench. Have you managed to find anything on the copper markets?
Okay, so, Bryn.
Yes.
Could I just do a little small thing there? I would
Yes.
contact, the contact I'm reaching out to is, Myers.
Okay.
And very specifically, I wanted to let him rant at me for like a while, and then try to provoke him into looking up this information for me.
Okay.
And if, in return, if he asked for anything in return or tried to push that, do you think he would? It depends on how he feels about the scoop, I'd imagine. Like, if he thinks this is
like, yeah. Do you lead in with like you being like, hey, I got some juicy gossip?
Yeah, I'm
for
letting
you?
him know that a lot of big names have been moving through Gate 13, and they're really interested in this one building.
Oh, then absolutely. If you goad him with the like, hey, I got something juicy for you, he'll
Yes.
absolutely try to look into it.
Okay, then that's it then. In that case, I'd turn back.
I have not held back yet, but I know a man who is opposed to these type of things, so hopefully he will reach back to us soon. In the meanwhile, it's probably best to stay focused on these tasks.
Excellent. 66B sort of splits into a smile, and then pauses and like looks between the two of you. What relationship do the two of you have with Charlotte?
Well, she's a woman in the district that runs a business. Nothing much besides that. She has helped us.
How about and then that's all he says.
And then the two expectantly stare at me.
Yeah.
This whole time since we've all gathered up and started heading back to the church, there's just been a consistent deep frown on Bee's face, and as you ask that, the expression softens for a brief moment and she shakes her head. We're friends, or at least she pauses and shakes her head. She's been helping me a lot with the whole ghost thing.
Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, unlocking that blue that I just spent. I didn't spend that blue because nothing
You didn't
weird.
spend that blue.
Nothing
There's
weird is
nothing
happening.
Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening right now.
66B clocks that you are You and Charlotte are like almost polar opposites, and sort of like internalizes that and doesn't make like a verbal registration, but definitely notes it. And they turn and look over, and they're like, "I see. Yes, that does make sense. She's been quite nice up to this point. I hope this ends in a way that removes the worry from her weary soul."
Well, that would certainly be agreeable. If it does not, at the very least, I hope that it ends rather quickly. And
I love Bench so much. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, no, that's about it.
For once, B doesn't have to wait for the door to be open. It's
Yay.
just open.
It's just open.
This is her house.
All right. He actually goes in and is like,
before we go in, they are in there. B, I will leave the acquisition or at least activation of the laptop to you. I will try to lead you in, 66B.
Yes, thank you.
all right.
You step past the door and enter, at least for the people inside, sacred ground.
Let's go.
You immediately see a whole group of people
Mm-hmm.
that are currently in discussion with William Crane.
Oh.
This is looking like a real situation.
I will give you that for free. They don't necessarily look aggressive.
It's not super tense, yeah.
Yeah, they don't look aggressive, but they are talking in hushed tones.
Okay. Well, we've already walked in the room, so
Yeah.
I think I'll try to walk over here, giving like a BA an opportunity to just like kind of sulk off to the side for a bit.
You actually see her. She zooms in on someone specific. She's clocked something in there.
Yeah, I turn back, turn over. I think we have context of knowing that someone was coming back, so I think that's something that we'll be able to piece together. However, I'm going to walk up with 66B, and what I'm going to... Wait a minute. There's a laptop right over there. I wonder if... No, we don't need it right now. We don't need it right now.
Do you want to give me like an observation roll of some kind?
Yeah, I'll do that. I was... A 15.
A 15, lovely. You do see a satchel, right? The kind of satchel that you would put a laptop in.
Mm-hmm.
On the... I'm sorry, Laura. On the twink boy next to the leader of the...
I see. Okay.
It is not open. It is still on his person.
I guess first thing we could try is I'll hand my phone over to 66B.
Just see if we can potentially do this to access it first. It might not be on and be accessible.
Hang on.
Yeah. Give me thoughts. I hear thoughts happening.
Thoughts are occurring.
No, I need to know what B's feeling right now.
Very important.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
So there's a brief moment, there's a visible hesitation as she locks onto someone specific within the crowd. And as you two start milling about trying to figure out how to approach all of this, she drops from where she floats, and there's just a blur of black and gold as she fully sprints down around through these two and tackles
Oh God!
this person with a hug.
There is a moment
And-
of Bench seeing this, being like shocked, and then sees that, and he just like, this has really been 2 for 2 this day for him. So he just kind of rubs his brow.
All right, change of plans.
Go for it, though. Go for it.
Hi, hello. Immediately, everyone, of course, turns around. Perhaps gives some space. Gets a little almost tense in a moment, especially with the man in front. 6'6" you clock this man. He is as tall as William is, but much wider.
Yeah. Yeah.
And basically, he also turns around super fast. And you see something that you haven't seen so far, 6'6". You see that he has a cane.
Oh.
You can guess, as for body language, that he has a prosthetic leg.
Yeah.
And he has a prosthetic arm that is holding the cane.
Ooh, excellent.
I will say this from your knowledge and everyone's knowledge, such prosthetics are somewhat rare, because usually necromancers latch things back on, if that makes sense. The fact that he have those means that those limbs were unrecoverable.
Yeah.
I see.
He turns around almost ready to fucking throw down, but immediately relaxes as this boy gets fucking hugged and tackled. Is like, hi B, holy shit, you scared the shit out of me. Immediately, Osman, is that I assume, friend of yours? Yeah. Yes, I know her. I know her very well. Hi, how's it going? Hi, I know it's been a while.
There's her face is just kind of buried in his shoulder in this moment, and there's just a very quiet "Hi, Sam."
Hi. He just hugs back and brushes at the back of your head, in a soothing manner. Is like, I wow, well, I did not expect that. You surprised me.
Very quietly again against his shoulder. You have been writing.
I have though. I have been writing. What are you talking about? The man in front kind of goes, unfortunately, we are in important business. If you could perhaps take this aside as a private conversation. Yes, of course, Necromancer Nephilim. Hey, B, can we step aside?
She lets go of him and kind of fidgets a little bit. Clearly a little embarrassed at her own reaction, but she's trying to play it off, just whatever.
Right, let's go this way. As they sort of go away, the rest of the group kind of turns towards the new person that approaches, as who you imagine is Necromancer Nephilim, turns towards you. It seems we attracted quite the crowd.
We are just coming up. We can wait. Or the same. Unless it's no big worries. I had a friend that wished to speak to you at some point. But
he kind of gestures over.
He's lost his memory, and we heard you were in town, and he had some
Yes.
question. Or they had some question.
You can, it is likely of secondary importance to whatever you're discovering. Or whatever you're discussing. I am one of the people convalescing at this church. William can provide an accurate assessment of my condition, but they gesture to their armor. I've lost my memories and would love to speak of knightly orders.
The man turns back toward William Crane, who sort of pipes up and goes, yes, correct. 66B over there is peculiar type of amnesia. Unfortunately, nothing seems to quite come back from before the incident, unless in small patches. But considering the armor and some of the, let's say, shards of memories that they could find for themselves, it would seem that they had something to do with knightly orders. Unfortunately, we could not find any information on which one they would come from, or anything on in their personal belongings or armor. The man turns back to you and goes, "Well, I must say you are quite the impressive figure and an interesting anomaly. I would not mind sharing, I suppose."
Thank you very much. In the meantime, I was hoping to borrow a mouse to inspect the archives.
Oh, right. I'll do that. And like fucking starts going around. Hi, 66B, hi.
Hey, you looked like you were handling that great. In the middle.
Oh, that was mostly William. I was just kind of standing there as a representative. By the way, have you seen the rats? They're supposed to be here.
They're supposed to be. They're not here.
No, they're not here. This is kind of important. You know, it's like very official and stuff.
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
The rats, the three rats that registered, right,
Yes.
in service to yeah, they're not here.
Do they need to be here?
I mean, I guess.
Is it better if they're not here? Isn't it not better if they are not here?
Well, it's highly irregular. He kind of like looks at he starts to think, looking at the ceiling. But I guess as Mouse realizes something for the first fucking time.
I stare at the boy.
Stare at the boy as he slowly like looks at you, and then like kind of like slowly points at you, like
Yes.
right.
Anyways, please help 66.
Right. Do you need like archives, or does a computer suffice?
I believe we'd need archives. A lot of this is
Yes.
going to be extremely old.
Old. Okay. Well, what we can do is we can start at the computer. And if the data is too old, then we can move back to more physical stuff. Does that sound nice?
That sounds perfect. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Starts
This-
moving in this direction.
66B is having a great time.
Have a great time. Have you been, by the way, since you know everything?
I am doing wonderful. The last day has been mostly uneventful. Actually, no, it hasn't. And 66B is just going to literally explain everything that's happened to Mouse.
Gotcha.
Zero filter.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
oh, sorry.
I just wanted one final note, just one little plus
Yes,
here.
absolute.
Over here, Bench sits down and he pulls out his phone and he pre-writes a text to our boy, just in case there's any singular moment where the laptop is turned on at all. And then he sits next to this cat that kind of has a similar kind of stare as him, and then he just waits.
I love it because
Staring at the crowd.
it feels like such a humanizing moment where Bench would sit down next to this cat and pet it, but he doesn't.
He does not. He does not. They
He
both
chooses to sit
stare.
next to a cat, but does not pet
And
it.
they both just sit and stare.
It's like the cat doesn't even fucking acknowledges your presence. Like,
Yeah.
beyond, like one ear flick, and then just keeps looking at the crowd just the same way you do.
They vibe.
Meanwhile, over here.
Hi, sorry about that.
Yeah. I don't mind too much. We were
No,
just
that
kind of like in the
was-
middle
it
of like a
was
big conversation.
incredibly inappropriate. It's just
not. It's not. It's fine. He pats your shoulder, like kind of rubs at your arm. It's fine. It's fine. For anyone that might pay attention to the room, yes, this person is touching her completely fine.
Oh.
Yeah. picked up on that.
So, gate
So,
4.
what? Gate 4? Oh, you heard some news, haven't you?
She watches them for a moment. Is there news that I should have heard?
Not necessarily. They're doing a very bad job. Not necessarily. It's all fine. I've been fine.
Samuel,
Yes.
if I don't tolerate this shit from William, why the fuck do you think I would tolerate it from you?
I know. I feel bad about it. It's. I saw an opportunity. Okay, I saw an opportunity to do something that counts, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to let that pass by me. I've been fine. I haven't been on the front lines or anything. I've just been mostly running support. I've been safe.
Yeah, you just, lied to me on the way out.
If I had told you what I wanted to do, you would not let me go. And I really, really needed to go.
It's your decision in the end. I can't fucking stop you, but
Except you can. You absolutely can. I'm one of the rare people that you actually can stop. You think there's any muscles in these arms? I can't fucking.
I wouldn't. She just shakes her head, arms crossed. She's trying to convince herself that it wouldn't be an issue, but they both know. And she just shakes her head. Still should have told me.
Part of me knows that, and I do feel bad about it. I do regret not telling you. I really do. Is in the moment, it's just. I'm sorry. I guess I was just stupid. I can't defend myself.
There's a brief moment where she watches him and considers him. But William knew.
I used him in the best way one can to keep a secret. Because I didn't want. Listen, you had so much on your plate already, and we both know how heavily mental strain and emotions weigh on people within ghosthood. And I didn't want to add up to that. You seem to be doing better, though. He kind of does a half-hearted smile at you.
She gives him a look.
Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, he knew, but I'm responsible. I made him promise. You know how he is about that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Well, William never actually told me. What are you even supposed to be doing here?
We're visiting official business now that Gate 4 is free. of their previous criminal oppressor. There's a lot to be done. A lot of changes are happening, and we're not finding ourselves in quite the situation of Gate 13, but it's still a little bit of a mess. So, from what I understand, from what I know, and please don't skin me alive if it turns out that it's not exactly what's happening, because I don't know everything.
She rolls her eyes.
We're
Not
here
gonna
to
hurt
essentially
you.
ask for help.
You need help from us.
Osman needs help from William, specifically.
What the fucking William do?
I don't know. Perhaps he is planning to use him the same way I did. Can you roll me a roll to die record to see if you passively perhaps hear some hushed tones behind you?
Damn, that'd be crazy.
Okay. Okay. I have a question, Jay, actually.
Yeah.
Can one push a roll to die?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you want to push that? Because you're right under
Yes.
medium. You're right under medium, so I think it's worth it. Okay, so yeah, lock out a dice,
nice,
and then
nice.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
that'll
lovely.
do.
Okay, which dice? I feel like it's important.
She's gonna lock out red.
I see. You manage throughout your conversation with Samuel to kind of split your attention, kind of like hear back from behind you what they're talking about, and they're doing a somewhat good job at keeping it hush hush. Definitely neither Bench or Sixisby can hear it, but you have a, let's say, privileged spot at this point. And what you hear is the following. Osman Nephilim starts. I know I am asking a lot of you, and I would not if it wasn't for a good reason. My recent encounters with my peers have rendered my trust difficult to gain. I know you're a good man, Necromancer, but there are many players on the board, and they all act under the pretense of a good cause. I have never stood against you, Crane. The only reason why I didn't support you directly was because of our own enemies. We had our own enemies to tackle. I had to lay low until the time was right. Again, Osman, I do not doubt you, nor do I doubt Samuel. But by asking me to jump at your demand blindly in my current situation, many want me to disappear, friend, and my responsibility goes to the people who live here with me. Let me at least consult them before I make a decision. Time is of the essence. We work quickly, I assure you. They seem to be kind of like vaguely locked in this back and forth, if that makes sense. It doesn't quite end
The
there.
NPC dialogue loop. Yeah.
In the sense that's like there's more argument being thrown, etc. Very clearly, the Necromancer Nephilim is not too kind on William bringing more people in, but it seems that William is really trying to get more people in on this than him. Camera is on you, B. It's up to you what goes on next.
She catches this conversation and finally she looks over at Samuel. Listen, I'm sorry that my reaction has been expectedly not the warmest, but I am glad that you're safe. But if you guys are coming here for help, let me help you.
I mean, I want to. It's not really, up to me. I didn't really move up in rank. In the meantime, I'm still an acolyte. Just like, Mouse, was it? Over there? So, like, it's... I'm under Necromancer Nephilim's apprenticeship now. And, as a result, it's not really up to me. I would have to ask him. And he has to manage a lot of important things right now, so... I could try. I could try to ask him, if you want me to.
B wants to vibe check that statement because it feels like that has a high percentage chance of getting him chewed up and spat out. just a teensy weensy little
Give
bit.
me a vibe check.
I'm gonna vibe check that shit. Oh, no. Oh my god.
You are a god.
Yeah. This is her fucking house. That's her boy.
Oh!
21.
Oh my god.
She knows Sam.
You find within Samuel Owen's eyes the worst thing you could find in regards to Osman Nephilim. Admiration.
Oh, god damn it, Sam. You can't keep doing this to me. Okay. I'm sorry, that was out of character. Alright. She watches him, that gaze piercing into him, and there's this moment of recognition and then realization. And she sighs. William has a lot on his plate right now, especially with the district as it is. We are doing our best, but he's doing what he needs to here. If she actually gestures from herself to the other two, Bench and 66B behind her, if we can help, we'll get it done.
I'll repeat that. That's all I can do. Here, I'll go do that now. How about you go wait with your friends?
She watches him for a moment and then just nods.
They start walking back towards the other necromancer, and anyone who would observe would see them start whispering to him.
God, so this is such an interesting situation because it's, if we get the laptop and we report to the city council, we might be fucking over a side that we could be assisting in the future. We don't know that though. We don't know that the city council's gonna fuck them over. They're just interested.
So my thought is that at this point, both sides are hopefully going to perceive us as trying to help. Once we have the full understanding of the situation, we can make an informed decision of how to proceed. If we can get this information with the blessing of the people involved, then we can actively
decide whether or not to report it.
Yeah, we can actively decide what to release, or even if it's worth trying to pry more out of them to get a fuller picture.
Big brain.
Because especially with what William fucking asked us to do before, he wants us to look deeper into the church. He wants us to understand what they are trying to do. So, I'm just saying, that's
That's the play right
my
now.
thinky thoughts.
No, I think that's good. What do you think, Christian?
Christian's dead. That's crazy.
Oh shit, my mic was off. Yeah, I was agreeing, and I was saying I think it's safe enough to assume that council doesn't like this just because of the specific situation with him and the recent growth of a party that does not like the farming guys in the government.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's if we let them know, I'm sure it'll come on them at least a little bit. So I agree though that we probably want to dig in for our own sake, regardless if we give it to them and just kind of leave it hanging for a bit.
Let it decide for ourselves whether or not we're gonna submit the
Absolutely.
information, and rather than gaining it through subterfuge, see if they'll volunteer it, and then decide if we're going subterfuge or not.
Exactly.
Smart.
B lands over here and scoops up a cat in her arms.
You come over, and then I'm like, one moment. I hold up the phone and answer it. Hello, this is Doc Downbinch.
Hey, how's it going? Peter talking. All right, so.
Hang on. Can I roll to see if
If
B
you hear
hears
that?
voice?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Does she still have red locked out, or how long does that last for?
Usually it's the remainder of the scene. It depends on whether or not Bryn wants to call that in, interaction
let's-
of the
let's-
scene, yeah.
I feel like we're still in the scene, if that
Yes.
makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh, yeah, you
That's
do.
a passive medium. Yeah, you can hear it. You can hear that fucking voice.
Mm.
But yes, I'm like, Peter. Yes.
Yeah, so, good news. Everyone made it to the finish line safe. We spread them out, did everything went according to plan after the, unfortunate incident. I've been told that by, them.
Yes.
I hope that, that was bad. But, they are safe, they are good. Duck pretty happy. Proof of concept achieved.
That's good.
We have, he has sent the money, and he gives you a number. I don't want to fucking do the
Yeah,
calculations, but it's the equivalent of 3 ticks on the money clock.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
I will I will update that later mid-session, blah blah blah.
You're good.
And he goes, so that's for the job well done. He is willing to give you kind of a pay per delivery, one might say. But as far as the more permanent arrangements that you wanted, he wants. The problem is that this was once. You did it once, and you did a great job. But especially with the incident, he needs a little bit more proof that this can be stable, if that makes sense.
He kind of considers.
I would never try to imply that Tuck the Fuck is trying to fuck me here.
No, of course not.
But this is rather unfortunate news, don't you think, Peter?
It's again, any delivery that you would make in the present agreement, you'll still get your money. That's completely fine. That doesn't change at all. It's just in the other matter, since you demand a little bit more from, Tuck the Fuck, then Tuck the Fuck demands a little bit more of you as well.
And what would a little bit more be?
A little bit more safety, job security, I suppose. Find a way to, I don't know, either automate that operation or just bring proof that this can be a regular thing that happens without constantly gunfire happening and putting the lives of not only the cargo, but the agents involved on the line.
I think about that. Process him bringing that up in my brain.
I see, that was the primary concern, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was pretty bad. But good news about that. That proper pissed off Duck the Fuck though, so you can be sure that the bloody bulls are gonna get what's coming to them.
Good. Perfect.
He considers that, and then he he kind of considers that.
You've had to deal with him for a while now, haven't you, Del?
A little bit. I did take quite an extended vacation for a while, but, it's good to be back.
It is. Well,
He sort of considers that. He's going to. Oh God, how do I want to ask this?
goodness, I hope that extended vacation was not the cause of some of these safety problems.
God. I mean, as much as I would love to say that I don't think so, who fucking knows? I'm not in his head.
Well,
He kind of considers that.
all right, Peter. Let us meet again soon. I have some ideas, but I would like to discuss them over the phone.
Awesome. That will be a little bit later though, because right now I got some juicy business going on, so I'm gonna have to take care of that first. But I'll keep in contact. I'll keep you updated, and I will message you as soon as I'm ready.
One more thing.
Right.
Any word from Welch?
Not yet. No.
I see. All right. Call me when
All
something
right. The
comes
guy
up.
is thorough. He'll do the thing.
All right. Well, goodbye.
All right. Have a good one.
I'm good one.
Hangs up, turns over. He kind of sort of just waits a bit, looks at you.
Everything went well. They are safe. Been transferred around the district. But
He kind of considers.
it should help if our quota. This business is not done yet, though. Annoyingly.
Of course.
He
Nothing's
kind of
ever
turns.
finished.
If you're concerned, please, I will make sure this does not have to fall on you or 66B's lap. Or hopefully many people in the district. Hopefully this problem will automate. And thank you for the help, by the way.
She frowns a little bit at that. How do you mean? The job?
Yes, I understand that you are not too privy to this idea. Or perhaps not the idea, but people we are working with.
She sighs and kind of shakes her head, which just ends up nuzzling her face a little deeper into the cat. It's important to work with what we have, and regardless of how I feel about Libras, she rolls her eyes. Economy, I guess. It's what we have to work with.
Suppose it is. I know I've asked. I do have a question. It is not related to much we've talked about. How exactly can you hold that cat?
Looks over at him, shrugs.
You don't know?
Cats are easy.
He gives like an eyebrow. It's just like, how? He kind of looks to it. He doesn't voice it like that, but there's such a like, what does that mean?
She just
How's it
gives
work?
she just gives a very like blasé shrug and will set the cat next to her and give him a little pet along along his back.
Yeah.
Nope, I was trying to move him, but I can't. I can't grab the
move
cat.
There
It's
you
a
go.
lie. There we go.
At the silence, he's just gonna be like, He just kind of looks forward again. It's like you just ended your NPC conversation, and he's just like, well, all right then, and he just starts staring forward on the bench again.
I mean, like,
It's
the
so
vibe.
funny because the cat does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Like, the cat is like, interaction.
Right, you're the
done.
player character here. We are the NPCs, and your interaction with us is done, so we're staring forward now. I'm sorry, B.
Yeah, no, it's just, the thing is, like, the very blasé shrug. She genuinely has no fucking clue.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
the vibe is just, she stopped trying to question it.
Yeah. Can I see what Mouse and 66B are up to?
Absolutely.
Yeah. How the progress and the research 66B just says everything to Mouse.
I see.
Yeah. Every single step the entire way through.
Okay, I see. Wow. Well, that's a lot, but
Yes. So
I'm sure.
We're trying to discover what's up with the building before the time frame elapses.
I see. Well, we'll have to find, essentially, I suppose, before Miss Barlow got into the position of ownership of the building, which, thankfully, the church is quite old, so it might be able to have been there before that.
Here's hoping.
Yeah, you know how it is with ghosts.
Edward
right,
Dash.
you don't know actually.
I don't.
It's,
I don't.
No,
I laughed.
yeah,
I
I'm
laughed
sorry.
like
I just realized.
sympathetically
Yeah,
along.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, that's on me. I just normally when there's a social cue of like people use idioms all the time, and I understand none of them, and I just chuckle along like, haha, yes.
I understand. Don't worry. That's everyone does that. That's
okay.
just. No. Everyone makes you think that there are rules to like conversation and stuff like that. There aren't any rules to conversation. Everyone just kind of like pretends that they are on the same wavelength. They're actually not. You have no idea how many people will leave a conversation thinking that they understood what the other person wanted to say deeply, but actually don't at all. It's kind of crazy.
Knight's Code number 8.
I was just about to see. I just see you typing in Knight's Code as Mouse talks.
God, you did it twice.
Fucking
Jesus.
incredible.
This is a dangerous trend that we're running.
Listen, Mouse is gonna become that voice. He's
Yeah.
gonna become the NPC
Yeah.
voice.
Oh no.
It's
That's bad.
happening. You get one more Knight's Code and it's over.
I love
geez.
the
Listen.
mental image of Mouse in 66B's head being like incredibly like open and doesn't stand down at all with all this information.
Yeah.
It's like, of course, Mouse would be like this with all people, not just me. So Mouse's voice is like, I think you should tell him he sucks.
Also, the fact that one of the rules is now there are no rules to communication or conversation
Yes.
when 66B has already stated on stream, I am a word criminal.
I am a word criminal.
This is just the natural evolution.
It is.
Mouse kind of continues of like, honestly, between you and me, like all of the people, right, that are just like normal people and
Yes,
tell
yes.
you that they're very good at communicating, they're actually pretty bad at it.
Oh.
The actual people that are good at communications are the people that scam other people or politicians, which I guess is the same. But
Amending earlier Knight's Code on top of the new one. They quickly rectify a few things in their brain, and they're just like, this has been very fast. Wait a second. You know that guy I was describing earlier?
which one?
The Leon.
Oh yeah,
He was pretty good at communicating.
It's so funny. He looks at you, and like he kind of just goes, "But like, was he though?" Or did he just give you the impression that he was?
Huh. 66B looks down at their hands.
He looks pretty proud of himself. He's like, "That's all I'm saying." The computer. Okay, so that's like fine.
I love Mouse just browsing ahead, 66B like staring at their hands like, whoa.
I love that you're getting this deep insight from the most naive person.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
anyway, he searched through the thing. He's like, okay, so, oh wow, Well, I guess first bit of news from just a cursory glance, she has been the owner for a very long time. Even when she was in her first stage of her life, actually. That was quite a while ago.
66B is definitely like listens and is interested and like leans over. I see. So she's been the proprietor for an extremely long time.
Extremely long time. Made it into a club, actually, for a very, very long time.
What was the building before?
I'm trying to see. Oh man, I'm not finding a lot of details on like contracts or deeds or anything. Before that, it was interesting. It was actually already a casino.
Really?
Yeah. I guess she just took the casino part and then made it into a club on top of that, I suppose.
Oh, very interesting. And it was always just owned by her. Normally, casinos require a large amount of financial backing in order to operate.
Yeah, well, it was pretty popular back then, like a while ago. I guess Gate 13 wasn't always empty.
Right. It's just, you can't start up a casino from nothing. You need some sort of a sponsor in some regard. Who would have done that?
That unfortunately, again, that goes kind of into the business side of things, and they didn't share that with the church at the time. You might have more luck if you've managed to find some, like, either in her documents, if she is trying to find like a previous deed or something like that, or I guess trying to find. It's quite a lot of money. Maybe find the bank that she used money from and track the money down.
66B is gonna flag Bench and B down. And
Okay.
more or less tag them into the conversation and fill them in on everything that Mouse just said. About, okay, casino requires startup funds. You can't start that from nothing. Chase down either her bank, or if you have any information related to, well, her sponsors or anything like that. 66B sort of turns over and looks at Bench. It's like, this has been very enlightening. What do you believe we should do?
Wow, imagine if it was like the Warlock place or whatever. That was
That'd be
character.
crazy.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say,
Well, I have some people looking in terms of otherwise, like connections, information. But it sounds like there has been quite a number of people who have been dealing with Warlock financing.
Exactly. The timing
Might benefit us to, in this case, begin infiltration of this place.
Yes.
There's a lot of information we could learn.
I have a hypothesis at the very least.
Oh, yes?
Imagine that this place was. Warlock Finance is a large bank, correct? It's where most people go through large business transactions in the city. Big money situation there. Large cash. They gesture with their hands. But this is the hypothetical that I'm running on. Who knows if it's truth or not, but imagine a scenario in which the Rat's Gambit was originally funded by Warlock Finance. They might view that property or that area as something that is rightly owed to them. Then, out of nowhere, Peter Moss emerges, saying that he is going to take control of the area because he personally is invested in his media company over a small squabble with the current owner of Low Tide Media. Warlock Finance immediately contacts Low Tide, which is one of their shell companies, and says, you need to move on that location. That is technically our property, and if it is handed over to your direct rival, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Well, that seems very well put together, 66B.
They beam.
How do you know all this shit? At what point shell companies and all of, where
I think 6B is just very smart.
They look
he
down.
gets a pat. Yeah. He gets a pat on the shoulder from Mr. Bench.
66B is very good at picking up things.
It's so funny. They get all this encouragement, but you watch 6XP is looking at their hands again. They're like, where do I know this from?
He turns over. You have done well applying your codes and doing the research.
Oh.
Both with contacting through Booth and also what you have discovered on your own. So, he kind of turns over. I do not want to steal the win from you. If you would like to do this, I will support you.
They turn. Speaking of which, I have left my body along with Booth. They should be independently investigating what Booth is currently going up to. So, hopefully we will gain additional information on him and his role within the district soon. I am expecting more good news.
Well, I see.
Smash cut to a feral body ripping. Good news.
Thank you.
I will start.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your trust, particularly here. I would love to pursue this, and we don't have very much time. They sort of stand up and turn. I will attempt to speak with... Do you believe it would be wise to speak with Warlock Finance directly?
He considers this. I believe it would be wise to move directly. However, I can try to set you up for this. Tell me, 6XP.
Yes.
He kind of pulls out a little notebook. Hang on, let me actually pull out my notebook.
Yeah.
Write down 66B's plan. So, okay.
Tell me, 6XP. What comes to mind as problems you see before doing this? What is something that would interfere with you best taking it to that damn dirty politician CEO?
Them treating me like I don't know what I'm talking about and simply turning me away at the door.
I see.
I think going behind Leon's back and citing his name at the very least would probably get me in the door, but might create problems down the line.
Gotcha. So, I see. So you would need an introduction,
Yes.
a reasonable identity,
Yes.
anything else?
I would need an introduction, a reasonable identity, and some sort of leverage. So, I think we should come up with the main goal here. We don't wish for Charlotte's property to be so hotly contested by a bank and somebody who wishes to get back at the individual under the bank's behest. We functionally wish to free her from the competition. As a result, we need to turn their eyes elsewhere. Speaking to the bank, thinking about it, would be a good confirmation of what we've hypothesized so far. But it might
Mouse
not...
raises his hand.
Yes?
So from what I understand, we don't know what the deal is, right?
Right.
Like, do we know it's a bad deal? Because from what I understand, right? And I don't know much about these things, so take what I'm gonna say with a grain of salt. But like, since it's a rivalry thing, and the bad thing is that she's in the middle, maybe letting one win will help? Because then she's, under protection or something.
It would be over, functionally. Like, she wouldn't need to worry
Yes.
about it anymore.
Except she would essentially be owned along with her business, which she's had from the beginning, under some random motherfucker who's using her as a pawn.
Right. Sorry.
No, quite right, Mouse. That would be a solution, and it is one that both of them are trying to look for. So, how do we do this the quickest possible way?
Present an alternative?
That is correct. Well then, we just have to find an alternative. So, are you ready?
Wow,
to
you guys are
become-
very good at this.
I turn over to 6XP.
So, 6XP,
Yes.
are you ready to become a landowner?
Okay. I would like to request at this point, veil down. If we follow up on this plan, it is going to be we talked about it off screen, Scooby-Doo-ass thing. Yeah. Perfect punctuation.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
So I guess here's my question then.
Yeah.
Are we at some point going back to Leon Smith?
Could we?
Or not, as a result of this?
Would it be okay to put a
today,
pin in Leon Smith until next session?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I think, it was kind of my plan already to kind of like next session's gonna be essentially an extension of this one.
Understandable.
So I'm not gonna move the clock forward because a lot is happening.
A lot's happening.
So as a result, I'm down for basically you guys managed to do that. Leon Smith is still waiting for now.
Yes.
So and like looking at the time, let's deal with what's here.
Exactly.
And then go back to stuff later. Yeah.
Let's just go. And then they planned.
And
we deal with what's happening in the church now because it's immediately in front of us. That's perfect for me.
Yeah,
because it'll
wonderful.
also give us a week to think.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, you hear a tap on the glass of a cane as someone tries to get your attention. Excuse me, over there, if you don't mind.
Of course.
I have been informed that there would be essentially no pursuit in negotiations before, well, most of you, all of you.
He stops and he reaches his hand forward.
I am Dr. Bench. It is a pleasure to meet you.
He extends a hand, shakes your. God, this is probably the most callous hand you've ever fucking shaken. This guy's skin on his hand is like fucking scales, dude. But like he shakes your hand, and weirdly enough, he doesn't like. You were almost kind of expecting the like strong man crushes your fucking hand type deal, but no, not at all. It's actually pretty soft.
That's nice.
And he kind of goes, well, I have been told that essentially if I wanted to continue negotiations, I should talk to all of you. I will premise this with the fact that I do not like this possibility. But I have agreed to at least try to get a measure of you in some degree. So, if you don't mind, I will sit down. He kind of just goes to the side and sits down on this bench over here.
Yeah,
and as you see, all of the other ones kind of like giving you guys space.
Sits here, making way for Bench on the bench.
Okay, perfect. Then I sit reverse on the bench to speak to him directly.
If you would not mind, miss, thank you.
But where's Mouse gonna sit?
Yeah, where's Mouse gonna sit?
Fucking pee-pee pants over here, can't decide.
Baby.
Okay. So,
through the gap.
Qualms aside, I promise we are here to assist you. What can we do for you?
What is in your own words, the exact nature of your affiliation with the Chapel of Gate 13?
Without skipping a beat, he's going to say,
I am a nurse and a problem solver for William while he is busy.
I am under the direct care of the church, and also similarly a problem solver when it comes down to it.
He turns to be.
She looks at him. She makes eye contact. This is my house.
He arcs an eyebrow at that and is like, I see. From behind you, I'm William Crane's apprentice.
Let's go!
I knew that already, Mouse. Thank you.
You just wanted to be included, okay?
Of course, sorry.
6XP
Mouse
turns
kinda, like,
around and just like flashes a thumbs up like you did great.
I see. Problem solvers. Desperate times, desperate measures. He kind of scratches at his beard. Hmm. Well. Are you in any amount aware to what's transpired in Gate 4 as of late?
I
How do?
You know what? I will use the fact that literally I do not have memories from over the last few months,
Yes.
and immediately
Yes.
speak up before anyone else has a chance
Yes.
to be
Good.
the ignorant one and go,
Good.
no, I am unaware.
God, it's so fucking funny. I'll give you this for free. The fact that you spoke first,
Yeah.
it was like, I'm unaware. You see that he is way less reticent to like talk to you specifically, and basically answers immediately, just assuming that you speak for the group.
That's great.
Well, I've come into Gate 4 has come into my responsibility some time ago now, and not long after my introduction to the chapel, I have noticed that Gate 4 was essentially under the direct control of a criminal family, mafia of sorts, called the Toscano family. Their reign was a violent one, is what I will say. And I took it upon myself to make the lives of the people under my responsibility and that of my chapel better. Therefore, I have started some time ago to put, let's say, things in place in order to accomplish a takeover. This has occurred very recently. We have succeeded. They are now out of our territory. You notice how he says our territory?
Yeah.
I am in good standing with the current representative of the population there, and we have essentially sort of formed a, he kind of like does a so hand, sort of a mini council over there in order to see what next and what we need to do. I myself, in terms of business of the church, I'm finding myself in need of William Crane's help. And I suppose, as far as he's concerned, yours as well. However, the information that I want to make him privy to is highly confidential. And I don't want it to spread. The least amount of people that are in on this, the safer it is. I was hoping that by his position, he would be... He sort of looks at all of you. Would have a more limited entourage, one might say. But since you're here, I guess I am now facing a conundrum. Either I learn to trust you, or I try to find my help elsewhere.
This is so juicy because he wants to divulge the information that the city council wants. Do we ask him to trust us and then potentially stab him in the back by sharing
That's a
that
good question, man, isn't
information?
it?
Oh man.
Well,
well,
I know what I'm going to do.
yeah, I was about to say.
But yeah.
66B in character just turns
Yeah,
over
yeah.
and looks at the two of you like, no, this is literally your ball game.
Sure. No, go for it.
Above table, I'm down for whatever the fuck.
Yeah, okay. No, perfect. Then
I still want him to trust us, I think. Yeah, I want to know what it is.
I will speak up.
In Libra, it is a troublesome thing to find trust. Oftentimes,
He kind of considers this.
I can understand how saying something like, you can trust us will not grant you ease. So instead, I'm going to ask you, what is something that can ensure our mutual trust between us? You have no leverage against us. How can we give you some?
He kind of again scratches at his beard, seems to
Face.
think. Offering leverage, huh?
Of course. Whatever we can get you. Whatever will make you comfortable.
Considering how savvy you look about Libra, that's not a small deal. Are you sure you want to proceed with this?
He considers this. I see no other way that allows us to move fast with this. And it does not seem like you have much time.
I don't.
Then we make it simple.
He is going to turn his attention.
We are having power troubles in the district.
He
If it's possible for Gate 4 to share some with us, it would also be possible for you to take them away if anything were to happen. At which point, the district would be completely, utterly without power.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
How much do you need?
I give him down the 2 ticks. Just starting high in the negotiation. We'll see if he says that's too much or not.
Like 2 pips on the chart, you know.
Yeah, 2 pips of power.
So fucking smart.
He thinks about it. He thinks about it really hard.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys want to... Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, B's gonna try and bolster that a bit and go, if you know anything about what's been going on in this district, then you'll also hopefully be aware that we have been actively working to resolve and fix it. We don't take this lightly.
That I know, miss. And that's exactly the problem. He thinks. If anyone wants to give me a vibe check for the man.
I'll vibe.
Yes, please.
Every one of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me drop and roll the die first.
Ooh,
Okay, perfect. Do that.
Okay.
Done that.
Oh! Oh!
Holy shit.
I've got him on my web. Come on.
Okay. God, natural 20, lovely. God, 25. That's almost like the crittest of crits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chad, I want to see screaming rats.
So, it seems to you, right, that the guy is of 2 minds, obviously. You get the feeling that as far as resources go, the price that you're like, yeah, 2 ticks of things, and like you have leverage over us, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get the feeling that for Gate 4 right now, that's steep as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
He can probably do it, but that's like, like he doesn't like it. But, and that's where the natural 20 comes in, you think he's willing to do it. You think he thinks whatever he got going on is important enough to actually leverage that much resources.
Oh boy. All right, I'll keep that in mind. So I bet he's going to try to haggle me down. I'm going to be fucking strong against that, though.
That's a good crit.
Well done.
That, unfortunately, right after a conflict like we had, some of our installations are damaged and in need of repair. At least for now, I would lower that to 1 tick if possible.
I stare directly at him as I took...
Mr. Eftilim.
I stare at him, and I'm just like...
I offer this leverage to us to essentially give you the opportunity, you must understand, to completely destroy this district.
And he stares even closer at that.
I have given you the option to pull our pay after this was done. You must understand that in this speed, with this type of deal, we are giving you the benefit of trust. We, Gate 13, we do not have the benefit of trust either. So when I offer you this deal, please account for the risk that is involved with us as well.
Ooh, lovely. God, I want another vibe check and all of that.
Okay.
That's very interesting.
Oh,
B will tack on. If you'll recall, we are also recovering.
All right, B vibe check, please. Okay.
14.
We're at a
Is 14
medium,
the
so-
highest we got?
We
Yeah,
got
all at
14
mediums.
highest. You know, I'll push it. This is probably the last roll I'll
Ooh,
need.
lovely.
So yeah, I'll push it. We'll see what happens. Because I want to know what the fuck he's doing here. That's 18.
18. Okay, that's
18.
Nice.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, you just made it to hard. Okay. You can see that he fucking hates this.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because at first you're like, he hates this because he's probably not a man of negotiations, right? Like you're like, maybe he's a man of actions. No, it's not even that. It's the idea of being the landlord, of being the guy that can fuck you over so hard.
Yeah.
That's great info.
He hates that. He absolutely hates that. And yet, he's willing to do it.
Oh, those were both very important things too.
Yeah.
You can get him pushed to the point where he'll do it anyways, but his natural inclination and what he'll fight for is not being a fucking landlord. I like this guy.
Yeah, I like
Let's
this
go.
dude. I like this guy.
He's kind of based though. Like,
Okay.
The
So-
second you mentioned, like, you could destroy the people of this district, that's when it hit him completely of like, oh my god, I'm fucking doing this.
Yeah.
And, like, hates it with all of his soul.
I will give him this then. As I see him doing that, I take a breath, close my eyes for a second, exhale, and then look directly at him.
Even though you have that power, I do not want to believe it is something that either of us will have to execute on.
Let's hope so. You are a bold group of people. I will say so. He kind of like looks at, like in that moment, like he looks at you, 66B.
Yeah.
Although considering the present company, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Smiles.
Very well. I will start by telling you the deal that I wanted to cut with William Crane. There is a large piece of cargo. I, in the present moment, do not want to tell anyone what is inside. I need you to take it within your district and hide it under your church.
I will ask,
Is this a volatile package?
No,
Is it being hunted?
not currently, but that could change if information leaks.
I see.
he looks. As he thinks.
You do not have to give names. How many parties are aware of this package's existence?
Me, Samuel Owens, and the members of the Chapel of Gate 4. The
I
rest
see.
of Gate 4 is not aware of this package. They just know I need business over here.
I
No
see.
one else. No other chapels. Not Veritas. No one.
And just another question.
For our sake, if this package were to be discovered, does it fall to us to defend it for you?
Well, I would hope that that would not happen. That we would be able to do what we need to do with it before the risk of discovery happens. I would appreciate the help, but not necessarily. I can station men here. Again,
Alright.
I will build up on like the crit you had before. He's sacrificing manpower. That's not good for him. That's not good for him. He is willing to do it.
See.
If you are hurting currently in your district for manpower, you could send one or two trusted individuals We could use certainly all the help we could get over here, but we have no interest in depriving you of your own forces.
For now, things are calming down over at Gate 4. If I would be able to, I would leave the more civilian-oriented matters to my... He kind of like gets like a little chuckle. Co-conspirator over there. Like you could detect like I'm just gonna give you a bunch of shit after the fucking natural 20 because like it's worth it. You could detect like a little bit of like fondness for that other person.
Yeah.
Basically he kind of goes, so while I would provide some men here, I would also show up myself quite often. This is not a package that will simply sit here. We will work on it.
Oh, fascinating.
That fully out of character, though. That's some interesting word choicing.
Yeah,
for real.
That Okay, all right. Oh, I hate that. Okay.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
this is so
I feel
spicy.
exactly in the middle about it.
Very well. If there are any miscellaneous issues or concerns you might have, please forward them to us. We can start clearing the way. We might have exactly a place we could put something like that.
He arcs an eyebrow at that. No question, huh?
We have not earned the right of questions yet.
I suppose so. Again, pretty big deal for a man so savvy.
He is going to kind of consider that a bit as he's just like,
Yes, well, there is no way to do truly safe business in Libra. So,
he kind of considers that.
at least not where we are.
Too true, my friend. Very well then. If you agree to the terms of this, we will bring the cargo at some point in the future. I can only tell you of it coming as it's moving. I cannot risk that sort of information out.
Good. Oh, I suppose, for the sake of preparation, there's one more question, actually. How big is this package?
He kind of like smiles at you and he goes, "We're gonna need a truck."
That's a cool ending line right there.
Yeah.
I just want to say.
That is a cool ending line. However, we'll not end it quite here.
Huh?
Some sort of cutaway?
Not really.
Oh.
As at the same time, as soon as you sort of like, the air relaxes, tension sort of eases, you get the feeling that you got away with something, perhaps.
You're so popular today, my goodness.
Perfect. I'll let,
Seeing the way the conversations go, I turn to 66B.
may I leave?
May
Yes,
step
of
away.
course.
Of course.
I step back and let the boss continue talking.
You hear...
Do you want me to put you outside real quick?
Yeah,
sure.
You
Okay.
Bench, as you walk away, you hear 66B mutter something deranged, something to the effect of, when the discussions of leverage came up, I'm going to be honest, the topic made me quite uncomfortable. Given the option, I would try to give you something like my blade, my weapon, or something more precious, a segment of my body, a finger perhaps, something more precious than my lifeblood. However, and then you leave.
God, it's so fucking funny. I'll give you that for free just
Yeah.
before we cut away. 66B. As deranged as that sounds, none of this surprises this man.
Yeah.
and we will cut outside. Hold on. As
Oh my god.
I will shift ping you as you get outside, and the
I put
phone's
on my
still.
hat.
Yeah,
I
hat's
flip
on,
on my
God bless.
phone. I put it up.
Hello. How may I assist you?
You. Hold on. There we go. Hi, hello, Dr. Bench.
Yeah. Oh, he kind of rubs his temple. Is he? Oh no, you're having an emergency, aren't you?
Oh yes, I'm very sorry. There's this lump on the inside of my chest, and it's not going away. I waited a week, like you said, and it's not going away, and
Okay.
I'm kind of panicking right now.
All right. Oh,
And,
no. Listen. I am currently capable of meeting with you. You know where my address is. Just.
Oh, wonderful.
I want you to continue your 6-step breathing process.
Right. Hear them breathing on the other side of the line.
Remember, close your right nostril, and then your
Right.
left.
Right.
Both at once, and breathe in your mouth. And breathe out. Then you're going to breathe in all at once. You're going to breathe out again.
Right. I'm already at your address.
I'm on my way.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay, I'll be waiting. Can you stay on the phone with me?
I can stay on the phone with you. No worries.
You stay on the phone the entire way. Hold on. I need to...
Distant P.
I need to put you on the next one.
I need to.
Bench, no.
God, I need to go. I need to buy you a phone. I need 6 be a phone. I gotta go clean up an apartment so I can go buy you a phone.
Oh, that's right. You're broke right now.
I just got an offer to clean house for some money. I can get you a phone.
Focus ping. Yeah, I can see you. Hi, hello.
Hello.
You see them.
I
You
wave.
see him waving on the thing. Hi. Thank you so much. Thank
Of
you
course.
so much.
Of course. Here, take a seat. Remember,
Right. Yeah.
you can breathe.
Right. Yeah. So to explain the appearance of this person to chat, etc. This is Unashamed. There are some people, usually in zombiehood, who do not take too kindly to the rot of their body, and essentially, kind of, instead of trying to, in the final times of the zombiehood, essentially, instead of trying to either own it or try to vainly kind of keep up with it, they will sort of like don that sort of uniform as a way to basically hide themselves culturally. It's a way for people to essentially like have people not necessarily be rude at you and be like, "What's behind the mask, bro?" Because they know you're I don't wanna. This person sits down. It's pretty quiet here. You on your own?
Yes, because we're doing an appointment. I wouldn't show up with people if a private appointment. It's,
Right.
Doctor confidentiality.
Oh God, can we I think I'm gonna need you to examine me. Can we get into your apartment? I'm so sorry.
I pull out my keys.
Yes, let's go.
He kind of stops.
Is the mask causing you trouble?
No, I think it's fine. You
Remember,
go
you
through
can still breathe regardless of the feeding.
I go inside with
manage
him.
their
Yeah.
rhythm as you go inside of your apartment.
All right.
Oh, goodness.
Right through
Thank
here.
you so much for being so ready to see me.
It's okay.
He kind of gives a bit of a light smile. He's just like,
It's just
You
so
are one of
weird.
the
It's
only
like right under
patients.
my lung. It's
I
oh,
understand.
I hate
Look,
it.
it's all psychological. And you're one of my only patients who's willing to make house calls, so I appreciate it.
he steps forward.
Is the previous district treating you well?
Yes.
Yes.
It is.
Now, I do hope that the travel times do not cause you trouble.
Not too much. I was able to get here pretty quickly, and I'm very glad for that.
Sit under
Oh,
the arbor.
goodness.
I will grab you some tea.
Right. Oh, thank you. That's a nice place you got.
It is.
He kind of steps on over here. He quickly brews up some tea. This time, actually managing to pour it into a set and take it on back this way. It only takes a little bit. As he steps on back, puts it down here, and then he takes a seat in the chair. And the moment he does, he pulls out a little folder, clicks it down, and he stops and stares directly across at him, and then just looks.
All right, what are you here for?
Thank you for the absence of delay. It seems that things are moving at quite the pace in your neck of the woods.
It has been quite busy, yes.
Well, I'll get right to it then. An individual by the name of Peter Kay has organized a meeting between two criminal organizations within your sector. The Toscano
Yes.
family and a gang led by a man named Tuck the Fuck. No doubt using their common animosity for a third organization as a conduit for peace.
I understand.
An alliance between these two gangs is not in our interests. Mr. Chaplin would be willing to provide ample reward for an effort to sour this budding relationship.
He considers that slightly. He is going. You know what? He's going to.
My usual contract is the provision of information. In this case, does Chaplin want me to act directly?
You may either act within the boundaries of your contract and provide information that could lead to such a souring, or you could act yourself. I stepped in myself in order to give you this potential for control, as I know that you are quite fond of it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He will shift his attention.
So it's a simple job. These two cannot be allowed to combine themselves together.
Essentially.
Interesting. Excellent. I appreciate your concerns, and thank you for going through the effort of making sure that this is able to be handled the way I prefer. I will not let you down.
Wonderful. I'm glad to see that we are back in business. And we're gonna end it here.
Oh,
Perfect.
what the fuck?
Okay. I'm gonna-
Hello, chat. Hello. Hi, hello.
Hi, yes, hello. Hi, yes, hello. Screaming rats.
Screaming rats.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Hold on,
Let me get back to the main menu. There we
I'll
go.
pop chat out again.
Yes, I will pop chat out as well.
There you
Hi
go.
everybody. I
I'm scared.
don't know what I feel.
I'm scared.
It's crazy.
What do you mean?
Look at the
The
rats.
doctor is seeing a patient.
He's saying, my good and trustworthy friend, Dr. Bench, he never... Dr. Bench in my brain? You know Dr. Bench. What do you think about him?
I think that patient looks very scared.
I trust him implicitly now.
Good.
Holy shit. Very good
So we're
session,
leaving
yes,
now,
yes.
66B.
Very good session. Yes, yes. Oh.
So, lots of things happening. We
Oh
got
my
a
God.
lost body into the dark. Pursued
Jesus.
by...
Oh, that was so
horrible
fucking
things.
scary,
That
man.
was
We-
so tense.
Got a new acquired contract for Bench, and we also got money. So I'm gonna make it
Holy
official
shit.
by saying it live on stream. I have decided to essentially kind of like take a page from the book of the travel rules that we saw before, and make money kind of like the goods in the original travel rules, in the sense that you can exchange one tick of money for one tick in something else.
Really,
That's
really
the
good.
new rules for that.
Thank God.
You can exchange more ticks. It's just what I mean is that it's equivalent exchange, essentially.
God.
You can,
That's fucking excellent for us. I'm really impressed how so the city council would have given us 2 ticks to rat on them.
Yes.
You managed to pivot it from that to 2 ticks of power if we don't rat on them. That was awesome. Good job.
That's really fucking clever.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
So we are
big plays.
technically in session 3 of the quota, but to make it extra clear, I'm gonna extend, because all this is happening like the same day and it's all in very quick succession, so I'm gonna extend that, saying that the next session, essentially we're not session, next session is not gonna be session 4 question mark, it's gonna be session like 3.5 on the time, in order to extend things a bit.
Bless. Okay, I'm getting
Thank
I'm
you.
getting the fan art set up, by the way.
Lovely.
So
Thank
continue to talk to
Thank
chat.
you.
Chat, continue to talk to our players.
Hi chat, hi hello. I
Hi,
hope you had a
everybody.
good time. I sure have.
That was fucking exhilarating.
I'm losing my mind. I'm actively losing my mind.
What are you talking about?
I-
What are you talking about?
Talk the fuck.
Words have been said, things have been said, and B doesn't know that things have been said,
No.
and I'm spiraling, and I don't know what to do with this information.
Oh boy!
It's fine.
That was cool.
The bench in my brain says all of this is very trustworthy.
Well, if Brain Bench says it's okay.
Brain bench says many things are okay so long as I'm capable of emotionally connecting with people.
I can't believe that Booth did a full betrayal like that.
That was
This
so
man
sick.
has.
That
What do you mean
fucking
you
insane.
can't believe he did that?
Oh,
So
that's
sick.
great. That was so cool.
Oh,
I
my
love it
God.
too because it's literally, if it was anyone but 66B with the power to like check on his walkie-talkie, no idea he would have done that.
That's
Like,
so fucking
literally
good.
no proof whatsoever. He went through the exact same place that you did, and then you didn't show up. Zero proof of that he did anything wrong.
He's never. Listen, I'm starting to buy it. I don't think he did anything wrong.
Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong.
He
Exactly.
didn't do anything wrong. Okay, I got fan art set up, and I can
Oh,
take us
lovely.
through. Let me screen
Grabby
share.
hands.
There we go. Can you all see?
Yeah!
Yes.
Thinking about it.
Aw.
Okay. Let me swap this over to. Wait.
I love that you can see 66B is leaning over.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
This
I really appreciate
this
it.
first piece, just go over it really quick. This oh, I'm in streamer mode. Hold on, let me turn that shit off. So I can actually see
Wow.
your usernames. Okay, streamer mode off. This is from Raze512. Absolutely lovely.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
Next up, this is from BH Behemoth.
Oh my
It's
god.
so good.
That's so good.
Oh, I want this on on my fucking wall.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Holy shit.
This is
Oh
from
my god. Wonderful. Thank you.
these next few are from Pupcat Dude Dash the generic, a new artist. Let me blast you
Ooh.
with the roll.
Blast you with roll. Artist roll.
Gain Blue. These are absolutely fucking sick. They are
How lovely.
They are different. It's different pieces of art for the 66B Disco Elysium art.
Oh yeah, I
Blunt.
do remember that. Yeah,
Impulse.
you said it in the thing.
Shell.
Oh, wonderful. That's fucking awesome.
These are so good.
Poetry. Ah.
Oh, it's so inspired.
Oh
Holy
my
shit,
god, these
love
are
it.
so fucking sick.
That's so fucking cool.
Impression.
Impression.
I love this inner bench. I love this inner bench. You
Oh.
can see the. Oh god.
It's beautiful.
awesome.
Night. Oh, frickin' I
That's
love
fucking
that. That
great.
rules. Next up. This is from PH Behemoth.
This hell everything to happen. And on my birthday too.
Damn, that's crazy. Imagine.
Is that you, Over?
No, my name is Owen, not Over.
Not over? You mean under?
This joke is done.
Underdone. Yo, PayPal!
Oh, lovely.
Oh my god, fucking sick. Bitch,
Nice.
the 66B with no face and different eyes. I love
That's
it.
amazing.
Oh my god.
Oh, lovely. Oh, goodness.
What's going on, boy?
Surprise birthday party. Stay for some cake? Catch me if you can.
Oh, lovely.
Oh my god.
Life is like a box of chocolates, but we're both dead. I have an old family problem with Kaiser Soze.
The name of a mastermind, if there ever was one. Nobody's been here for a long time. Happy birthday!
Thank you. Thank you for all of them.
Happy birthday!
Oh,
Yo!
The crawler.
BH Behemoth that fucks!
Look at that
book.
booty.
That booty though.
They're fucking
Very
ready
important.
to rock. Oh my god, that's so good.
Man, why does he get all the chicks? I bet it's the hair.
Just dig the hair.
Oh my god.
The Warlock Bank. Big money yet again.
Tell me, 66B, you do know big money does not describe a physically large form of currency.
They look at their hands.
How do I not know that?
Oh god.
Before we get into anything more complicated, the pipes are calling.
Ooh, thank you, powers.
That's all we really needed to do in order to get some trust. Let's fix some pipes together. Okay.
Oh my god. Y'all, this was a fucking phenomenal session.
Yeah.
Thank you
I'm
all
so
for
glad.
turning out. Thank you for all the wonderful fan art. Thank you, Alora, for not only the Screaming Rat, but the wonderful intro title screen. And thank you, Bryn, for an absolutely incredible session.
Oh, thank you. Thank you everyone for all the birthday wishes. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you all so much for the fan art and birthday fan art as well. It's really touching. I really do appreciate it. Thank you all. Love you.
Yeah.
Y'all are the fucking best. Come back next week for a continuation of what happened. Unless it doesn't, because we don't know what happened in Bench's office, and that's probably normal.
Everything's totally fine.
Have a good night, everybody. Say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat.